Mic check. Mic check. We in here. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How y'all feeling out there? It's no Diddy time. If you haven't hit the like button already, please do so at this present time. I will be announcing that throughout the show. And if you're watching the replay, you can humbly and graciously support this channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. How are you guys feeling? Y'all hold on, let me comb my hair.
Spacey got the swords on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. It is.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
I'm back. How many of y'all have dealt with very froward people, very difficult people? Non-empathetic. They're never wrong. Some will call those type of people narcissistic. Well, guess what? We're gonna have a discussion about how to handle narcissistic people. Because there's a way to get that poison out your life. Because you wear your heart on your sleeve. And you love very hard. No Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
To support this platform, you can always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. And if you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this time. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. It's time to rock out.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the No Cap ladies last night. The No Cap ladies showed hella support via Super Cap
Spacey got the sauce
and Cash Caps. I love all y'all, man. I gotta give a shout out to the No Cap ladies, man. Shout out to the No Cap ladies, real talk.
No Cap-tivity. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Why do they call us the No Cap crew? Somebody asked me that today. Somebody say, Freezy, why do they call y'all the No Cap crew? I said, because we don't tell no lies.
No Cap-tivity.
And the truth will set you free.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
support this platform, if you're watching the replay, to support this platform, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Now that's love.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
One thing I do like about the No Cap crew, we gonna have fun. We're gonna have a good time no matter what the circumstances are. We hang out, don't we? We hang out, don't we?
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How my No Cap crew doing, man? It's listen, Mo Diddy, no Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I ain't got no choice, right? I ain't got no choice. Listen, when I wake up every day for the past couple of days, when I wake up, I mean, my phone, my Google News, social media is filled with it. It's just new stuff. And I just gotta share it with you. But at the same time, guess what? We're gonna talk about something very constructive this evening too. We're gonna talk about narcissism. We're gonna talk about narcissistic people. And some of you guys don't even know you're dealing with a narcissistic person, right? All of the frustration, all of the difficulty that you've been dealing with. You can't even put a name to it. You can't point out what it really is. Why are these people so difficult? Why they don't have no empathy? Why are they cold-hearted? We're going to get down to the bottom of it, right? Because some of you people have lost unnecessary sleep for no reason other than you're dealing with a very, 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 very difficult person. And we're going to talk about it on how to alleviate a huge amount of stress in your life. I might do a part 2 on this and a part 3 and a part 4 and a part 5. I don't know, because we need to get some professionals in here, even though I consider Freezy a damn experienced professional, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not licensed. I'm just telling you the truth. But I do have a lot of experience, and I've dealt with a lot of people like this. And I'm pretty sure some of the No Cap crew have too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Always good to see y'all. We hung out good last night, didn't we? Yes, we did. Huh? It was a lovely evening, man. Also, I want to say shout out to the last sponsor of the show, of last night's show, which was Class E Beats. Shout out to Class E Beats, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
That's my brother, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Class E Beats, man. Class E Beats donated $60 toward the light bill and the damn water bill. That's right. Shout out to Class E Beats. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I think it's about time for roll call. What y'all think, huh? It's about time for roll call? Let's see. Shout out to It Is What It Is TV podcast, aka Hassan Ta'ir in the building. How you doing, bro? Shalom out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, man. Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. How you doing, dog? Always good to see Emperor, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. Okay, Emperor is working hard over there. And Emperor shows a lot of love to a lot of people, man. And his support does not go unnoticed. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Shout out to shout out to my brother Yakar. He already beat me to it. Shalom, Freezy, and many blessings out. Shalom to you too, and many blessings to you too. Okay, thank you, bro. And just in case some of y'all don't know what shalom means, it means peace. Peace be unto you, right? I really appreciate all of y'all. Thank you, Yakar, for being here, man. When I see Yakar in the building, I feel a little bit more comfortable. Thank you, Yakar. Shalom to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Shout out to Justin Wade, always throwing the hashtag in there, man. No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to Justin Wade, always say he watching from work. Shout out to Next Level. MF in the building. He said, yo, what it do, Freezy? Man, I'm just chilling, man. I had a city meeting today, and guess what? The city tried to find me almost $700. But you know what? It don't change it ain't gonna change. Not gonna change my mood. No, they can't get me down, okay? And listen, I like to be contagious with my No Cap crew, okay? Don't let nothing get you down. We can, whatever you're faced with, we can fight through it. We ain't worried about that. Shout out to Next Level. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level in the building. And guess what? It's Batman in the building, man. He said we in here all the time. Real talk. Batman, good to see you, man. Shalom to you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go, Miss Randy B. She said, what's up, Freezy? And the No Cap crew. Listen, Miss Randy B, thank you for being here. We all family, man. Okay? That's how I look at us. It's like, you know, when I strike up my live stream, it's like I'm knocking on y'all door. Can y'all hear that? It's like I'm knocking on y'all door. Hey, Hey, wake your ass up. It freezes. Shalom to Miss
No
Randy B.
captivity.
Shout out to JD25 in the building. He say No Cap Crew, we back in the building. That's right. JD25, man, longtime friend of mine. Always supporting the No Cap Crew. Thank you, JD25, for being here. Shalom to you, bro.
No captivity.
And there she go, Miss Beautiful Lady Nouveau. And there she go, Miss Beautiful Lady Nouveau. Got the she representing the Cash App, reminding you guys to support the platform, right? That's the only way we're gonna grow. Support the platform, man. Shout out to Miss Lady Nouveau in the building, always praying for my sister. And let me tell y'all something, Lady Nouveau is blessed. Yes. Thank you, Lady Nouveau, with your beautiful self. Thank you. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Blaze McCoy. Let me make sure I take care of Blaze right now. See, I like to give riches to people who deserve it. Shout out to Blaze McCoy, man. Blaze, how you doing? He say peace in abundance, freezes. No Cap Crew in the chat. Hope all is well this evening. Stopping through. Shout out to Blaze McCoy in the building. Always good to see you, Blaze. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Love you.
No captivity.
Let's see. Who else is in here? Blaze say the title alone freeze it. And shout out to Martin Meck
No captivity.
for being a new No Cap Crew member. Martin is officially a No Capper. And Martin officially has access to Membership Fridays, where we hang out on Fridays and we have exclusive live streams, right? Where we talk about unconventional things on this platform with the No Cap Crew. Shout out to Martin Meck in the building. Shout out to you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Shout out to On Their Next podcast. On Their Next, man, listen, On Their Next, that stream you just had, bro, you doing it over there, bro. Real talk, man. You showing out. Shout out to On Their Next podcast. I'll be hanging out over there while he's doing his shows. On Their Next podcast is thorough, to say the least, man. Make sure y'all go over to On Their Next podcast and subscribe. On Their Next is killing it over there. Shout out to On Their Next podcast. OTNP in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Trey White in the building. How you feeling, bro? Shout out to Trey White in the building. He said, let's get it, first time on here with you live. Could somebody welcome Trey White to the No Cap Crew? Trey, you're officially a part of the No Cap Crew. One of the mods, I need one of y'all to welcome Trey White to the No Cap Crew family. Thank you, Trey, for being here. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
And shout out to my brother from another mother, the Mob Father in the building. He say salute, brother Freezy, listening while I ride. Man, shout out to BBB, Triple B in the building, man. Big Bad Bull, shalom to you, bro. You know I love you.
No captivity.
And there she go, my sister, always giving Freezy salutations and greetings. She said greetings, Freezy, and his no cap chatters. y'all know Travel One got to be just a little petty. Just a little petty. Shalom to my sister.
No captivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yale in the building. Shout out to Trucker Yale, man. One of the most solid brothers I know, man, in this space. Shout out to Trucker Yale, man. Always good to see. He say, I'm here. Trucker Yale in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Cam the Real in the building. Cam, how you doing, man? Say what up to you, bro. Just chilling, man. Good to see you. We're gonna hang out good and have a good time. Shalom to Cam the Real.
No captivity.
Let me see. Is that it? Yep, that's it. And I want to remind you guys, make sure you hit that like button, right? If you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like my this different background, I'm just pointing out something for you not to like, so you can hit the dislike button too, right? Just don't sit there and do nothing. Hit the dislike button or the like button. I would prefer you to hit the like button. That's what I aim to please, right? No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy.
We're here for the thug.
But yeah, do either way. Either hit the like button or the dislike button. Either way, I really appreciate you and I love you. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, right? Especially if you would like your comments read. Mods, could you please remind the No Cap crew, if you want your comments read, either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No Cap-tivity.
And I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Lisa Howard, listen, I see you, Lisa. Let me get Lisa in here. Shout out to Lisa Howard in the building. How you doing, Lisa? She said, hi, everyone. Hi, y'all. Shout out to Lisa Howard in the building. Always good to see you, Lisa. Thank you for being here. And shout out to my dog, A.R. Smith. He said, what up, though? No Cap-tivity with Freezer and the No Cap crew. Shout out to A.R. Smitty in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. Listen, y'all. We can't get away from Diddy. I've been trying to get away from Diddy since yesterday, but we can't get away from Diddy. Diddy, I got a feeling that Diddy is going to be in the news for a few days, probably about a week. And I'm going to tell you why, because Diddy is a huge figure. Diddy is a mogul. Not only is he a mogul, he's one of the few black billionaires in existence. And this somewhat seemingly fall of P. Diddy is a stamp in history. This is something we're never going to forget, right? This is like the new age fall of the Black Panthers. Even though I know what y'all finna say, Freezy, Diddy is not no Black Panther. Well, I'm just saying, these new kids, they don't know nothing about the Black Panthers. But to them, this is just as big. It's like, ooh, Diddy, ooh, Diddy. Damn, you heard about Diddy? Right? But we're going to talk about it because there's just been some more stuff that came out on Diddy, and I'm going to share it with y'all. Don't forget, we're going to have a serious discussion right after that. But we're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it on P. Diddy's dilemma. It's been a lot. It's been a lot, man. Before we do that, do y'all remember that I covered a story about Planet Fitness? Does anybody remember that I covered a story about Planet Fitness and a white lady walked into the bathroom, to their bathroom, to use it for whatever reason she needed to use it for. And she seen what she felt as though was a man over their sinks shaving. But the man responded to her saying he was a trans woman. I showed a picture of the man and he looked like a straight up dude. He did. The lady complained to Planet Fitness and she ended up getting her membership canceled. So I want to show y'all something that I ran across, the severity of allowing this type of conduct in a woman's bathroom. The severity of it. Let me show y'all something. Y'all check this out. Now, this is to say the least, it's disturbing, right? It's disturbing, but we the No Cap crew. We can handle it. We can handle it. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is why I'm against allowing trans women with men's strength. Let me repeat that. Let me repeat that.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me repeat that. This is why I'm against allowing trans women with men's strength, right? We don't say that enough, into females' bathrooms. Y'all check it out.
Salem teen will spend at least 15 years in state prison after admitting she shot and killed a 12-year-old who she called her best friend, then messaged an acquaintance for help cleaning up and getting rid of the body. Ash Cooper, who previously went by Joshua Cooper, was sentenced to 15 to 40 years in state prison. They admitted to killing 12-year-old Morgan Connors in Ben Salem. This 2 years ago now. Yeah. Cooper shot the victim at the mobile home park on Gibson Road before telling a friend about.
Now, the reason why I'm showing this, because I know a lot of y'all are asking, Freezy, that wasn't in a bathroom. The reason why I'm showing this is because if this is a law that gets passed nationwide, it's going to allow young adults who claim that they are the opposite sex into the opposite sex bathroom. It will allow trans women into women's bathroom, meaning men who have transitioned to wanting to be a woman into women's bathroom. This, do you understand that these kids, they don't know what the hell they want out of life. They don't know who they are. They just trying some shit. You understand what I'm saying?
No cap.
They just trying something. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Society is getting dumber and dumber and dumber. Like, we're the adults and we're saying, yeah, that makes sense. And they should have the right to, be whatever they want to be and go off in the bathrooms. Yeah. Obviously, this young lad was confused severely to the point where he felt the need to delete a 12-year-old girl.
The crime on Instagram. Ben Salem teen.
I just wanted to show that. Can I tell y'all something? That ain't have nothing to do with nothing. I just want to show y'all that because we talked about Planet Fitness. I'm just saying,
No cap.
I just want to show y'all that. That was just a conversation starter. And guess what? We do have our first light bill paid. We do have our first payment on the light bill. Shout out to Lady Naveau. Shout out to Lady.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Naveau. Let me highlight Miss Lady Naveau. Shout out to Miss Lady Naveau for her $2 cash cow faithfully. She said, love you, bro, for real though. And the chat, not well today. Listen, let's just continue to keep Lady Naveau in prayer, right? She has good days, she has bad days, but she's always beautiful. Ain't that right? Shout out to Miss Lady Naveau. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
And Lady Naveau is our first, she's our first contributor to tonight's show. Thank you, Lady Naveau. I'm telling y'all, the ladies been on fire. The No Cap ladies, fellas, you know I love y'all fellas, but the No Cap ladies been on fire. I'm just saying, they just been on fire. And I see some new people just entering into the building. Shout out to Dion Sardines in the building. Shalom to you, Dion.
No Cap-tivity.
I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Drip Show. The Drip Show in the building. Shout out to Drip. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
What else we gonna talk about? Oh, y'all, listen. Did y'all know Blake Griffin is working at Costco now? Did anybody know that Blake Griffin is working at Costco's? Put a 1 in the chat if anybody knew that, and Freezer just late. Blake Griffin is working at Costco's. He's a manager. He's a floor manager at Costco. Did anybody know that? Now they said this Blake Griffin, but is this a lookalike? Maybe they trick Freezy, but as far as I know, no, Blake Griffin is working at Costco. Let me make sure I ain't giving out no misinformation. Let me see. Dion said Cap. Let me see. Costco. Okay. Y'all, I think they tricked me. I think that's a lookalike. That might be a lookalike. But that look like Blake Griffin, though. Hold on, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's Blake Griffin. And put a 2 in the chat if you don't think that's Blake Griffin. Let me see if y'all think. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think this is Blake Griffin. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think it's Blake Griffin. Let me see if y'all, let me see what y'all say. I think that's Blake Griffin. That look like Blake Griffin. But I don't see, I just Googled it and I don't see no. I think that's Blake Griffin. They say Blake Griffin is a store, he's a store manager at Costco. Let me see. Let one more research. Let me see. Let me research and see. Everybody say 1. Everybody say they think that's Blake Griffin. Costco's. I put, oh Lord, no wonder I couldn't find it. I put the wrong damn name. Costco. Yep, Blake Griffin is working at Costco's. That's listen. That was Blake. That's Blake Griffin, y'all. It's Blake Griffin, y'all. I just Googled it. It's Blake Griffin. Shout out to Blake Griffin, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin is at Costco's. Listen, so if y'all got a Costco's locally, you might find Blake Griffin there, you know. He might have to go there and transfer to your store number and, you know, make sure you got everything right. On the produce aisle. That look like, I'm trying to, what aisle he look like? He look like he in the produce right there. Yeah, shout out to Blake Griffin, man. Shout out to Blake Griffin. P. Diddy. P. Diddy. P. Diddy. We gonna get on, we gonna get on P. Diddy. No, we ain't gonna get on P. Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
No Diddy. We're gonna run across these pretty fast. Okay, so let me see. You know what? I'll show that after we showed it. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Now y'all know I got to chop it up with my No Cap crew. When I seen this, I got so mad. I don't know why we didn't think about this. I don't know why we didn't think about this. Now, y'all know the term No Diddy just came out not too long ago. Y'all know that, right? When I seen this, I got so mad. No Cap crew, we could have been rich. When I seen this, I was like, why didn't we think of this? No Diddy, it's a new term. But guess what? When I seen it, I was happy that this guy did it. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Did y'all know that the term No Diddy was trademarked? This rapper Quilly officially owns trademark for No Diddy catchphrase. Who was mad when they seen this? When I seen this, let me tell y'all something. When I seen this, I told my wife to slap the shit out of me.
No Cap-tivity.
As soon as I heard the term No Diddy, I should have went to copyright.gov and handled my business. No Cap crew, we slipped on that one there. No Cap crew, it's time to just admit our mistakes. Listen, we thorough, but we slipped on this one here. Dion Sardine said that's a Philly rapper. Listen, shout out to shout out to Quilly, the Philly rapper from Quilly, the rapper from Philly. Shout out to Quilly, man. Now I don't know how much money he gonna make off this trademark, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he gonna make some money. This guy trademarked No Diddy. I told y'all I had to go live. I had to. I had to tell y'all that, and y'all don't believe it. Y'all don't believe it. I'm finna show y'all. I know. Listen, y'all ain't got to believe that. I'm finna show y'all. I'm finna show y'all proof, cause we got paperwork. Cause this is No Cap-tivity with Freezer and the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to
Super Chat.
Dion Sardines in the building with a $2 super cap. Dion said Blake is working samples at Costco's for his drink. Oh.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, that makes sense. But they said on the damn write-up that I read that he was a damn manager at the store. They said, hey, Dion, they said he was a manager at the store, dog. So I don't know, but but okay, you're confirming that he is at Costco's. Shout out to Blake Griffin, man. Shout out to Blake Griffin, man, being at Costco's, man. And shout out to Dion Sardines, man, for the $2 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Antonio Watkins, I see you in there, bruh. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, so y'all don't believe that this dude actually trademarked No Diddy. Look at this right here. This is the documentation for No Diddy. He might have messed up, y'all. He don't got the capital D on Diddy. I wonder if we go and trademark No Diddy with the capital D, do y'all think that would matter? Do y'all think we could do that? Do y'all think that would matter if we go and trademark No Diddy with the capital D? Does that matter? Do we got some trademark professionals in the chat? Cause I think he might have done messed up. I don't know, y'all. Well, I say word mark. Okay, he got No Diddy all in caps. We might have to look into this. We might have to look into this, man. But I'm gonna let the nigga live. I'm gonna let the nigga live.
This one here for the thug.
Okay, Emperor said it wouldn't matter. Emperor said it wouldn't matter, Freezy. That's what Emperor said. I can see how Emperor was saying it. Freezy, come on now. What up, though? Come on. What up, though, Freezy? You know damn well that shit won't matter. That's what Emperor just, that's how he said it. Come on, Freezy, man. You know damn well that shit won't matter, dog. Come on. Just in case y'all need some more proof. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something. Here's some more proof. It's a United States. Yeah. He entered into United States. And damn. And we got his government name, don't we? We got Marvin Jones' government name. We might. Damn. I was finna say something. I ain't gonna say it. So shout out to Quilly, aka Marvin Jones. I'm just showing y'all some proof, man, that this guy actually trademarked No Diddy. And when I seen it out, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm joking and stuff, but I was like, you know what? Congratulations to that guy for being quick on his feet. Out of the hundreds of millions of people that live in the United States of America, or even in the world, I don't even know if you can live outside of the United States of America and trademark something inside the United States of America. I never thought about that. But shout out to, you know what, we don't never give, you know, these rappers and these street guys credit, but I'm gonna tell you something, he was quick on his feet. He beat every race in America to No Diddy. He trademarked it. And I'm pretty sure No Diddy is going to become a popular term in the coming years. The youth is going to use No Diddy like they never used the term before, right? Y'all know how much we use pause. We use pause like it wasn't nothing. This guy got no Diddy. He got no Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Quilly got no Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Thank you, Hassan.
No Cap.
Thank you, Hassan, for gifting one No Captivity with Freezy membership. Thank you, Hassan. Who did he gift it to? And he gifted it to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell, congratulations, bro. Trucker Yell, congratulations. Trucker Yell will have access on membership Fridays. Yes, he will have access on membership Friday. Trucker Yell, I'm gonna tell you something. Ask some of the other No Cap crew how we hang out on Friday. I'm talking about we say things I don't even think YouTube allow you to say. Okay, and I'm messy. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm messy, but we talk about some deep shit on Fridays. I'm talking about we talk about everything behind that wall. You understand what I'm saying? Behind that No Cap wall. Yeah, membership Fridays, it's exclusive. It's exclusive, y'all. And we don't talk like this during the live stream. Membership Fridays, we be kicking it. We gonna say things we don't want we say things we don't want nobody else to hear.
No Cap-tivity.
You feel what I'm saying? On membership Fridays. Shout out to Trucker Yeah, man. Congratulations, bro. Shout out to RP Tips and Nomad in the building and Mr. Midnight in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
So yeah, salute to Quilly for trademarking No Diddy. I'm kind of jealous, man. I'm a little jealous. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, why didn't we think of that? Damn. Could have made that man might. Y'all playing that man might make millions of dollars off that trademark. Y'all over there joking to my freezer. Come on, man. Don't nobody care about no damn No Diddy trademark. Okay, all right. That man might make millions of dollars off that shit. That man might make millions of dollars off of No Diddy. Everybody's saying it now. Everybody's saying No Diddy. Look how many times I done said No Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy. See? That's $5 right there. That's $5 Quilly don't make. No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy. That's $10. That's $10 right there. Shout out to Vado's Bulldogs in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man. Y'all, we got more Diddy allegations. I don't even know where to begin. We got some people with some opinions on Diddy, right? Some of y'all didn't catch the live stream yesterday. Diddy's the defense attorney. Some of y'all caught it. Some of y'all caught the live stream last night. Some of y'all didn't. But I'm gonna play because it's still a fairly new video. Diddy, the attorney spoke up for Diddy, and basically was saying his thoughts on the judge granting probable cause to raid Diddy's house or his houses, right? Some of y'all seen it, some of y'all didn't. I'm gonna show y'all what the judge said. What the attorney said. Here we go.
Shocking images of the raids on properties on both coasts belonging to Sean Diddy Combs. Here's ABC's Kana Woodworth.
Tonight, heavily armed federal authorities raiding 2 homes belonging to legendary rapper and entertainment mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
In order for authorities to raid a person's home, whether you're Sean Combs or anyone, they have to convince a judge that they have probable cause, that there's evidence inside that location towards a specific crime.
Agents from Homeland Security in fatigue.
Thank you, Emperor. Thank you always, bro. Thank you.
And body armor seen entering his home in the wealthy LA enclave of Holmby Hills. Drones flying overhead. And on the opposite coast, another raid at his mansion in Miami.
Raiding multiple locations at the same time is a tactic that law enforcement uses to catch the target off guard. You want to make sure that they don't know the raids are happening and that anything you hope to find in those locations are not hidden or destroyed through the process of that raid.
The Department of Homeland Security confirming to ABC News that they executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. Law enforcement sources telling ABC News that this case is being handled out of the Southern District of New York, and the investigation involves human trafficking.
At the moment, Sean Combs is not facing any crimes. Even though we've seen these raids of Sean Combs' homes, both in Miami and LA, law enforcement has told us that there is no imminency towards someone being arrested.
The I'll Be Missing You singer is credited with helping bring hip-hop
That boy Diddy can dance, can't he? That boy can dance.
to the mainstream. A close collaborator of the Notorious B.I.G., writing, producing, and rapping in hit songs like Mo Money, Mo Problems. But in recent months, the megastar has had multiple sexual assault lawsuits leveled against him, including a suit from former girlfriend Cassie Ventura that was settled. He admitted no wrongdoing.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Cassie, who would have ever thought? Cassie really ain't got no talent. She really not that talented, but who would ever have thought that Cassie will be sitting like a queen on top of the damn, the P. Diddy, No Diddy empire.
No Cap-tivity.
This is how you come out on top. This is how you come out on top. I'm just be honest with you, and I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I'm not even mad at Cassie, man. I'm not. She signed up for it. She signed up for all that mistreatment, and I do put a lot of onus and accountability on Cassie, right? But I think what Cassie learned in this business is may the best man win. And I think she learned that from take that.
No Cap-tivity.
And another by a woman who says he raped her when she was 17. Combs has denied these allegations, writing on an Instagram post last December, "Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things."
Hold up, what did he say? Another by a woman when she was 17? Let me rewind that.
No wrongdoing. And another by a woman who says he raped her when she was 17. Combs has denied these allegations, writing on an Instagram post.
See, all of these allegations, I think, is what helped lead up to why the Homeland Security was granted permission to raid P. Diddy's house, right? These are serious allegations, especially when you're dealing with underage girls. Now, to be fair, there's still allegations and they haven't found any evidence. We must keep repeating that. They have, I repeat, they have not found any evidence on P. Diddy as far as the serious allegations that they've placed upon Mr. Diddy Bop, right? But yet and still, if you watched last night's live stream, you will understand the underlying factors on why this might be happening to Diddy. A lot of you are being distracted by actually thinking this man might have been having some girls chained up in his damn basement. And I don't really think that's just the facts. I don't think that's true. I'm telling y'all, it's time to pay the piper. No Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Shout out to Doing It Big, aka Easy in the building, and Yvette Marie. Thank y'all for being here.
Last December, let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth.
If you grew up in the 90s, you knew Sean Combs as P. Diddy or Puff Daddy. He has been a kingmaker in the R&B genre for decades. And so to see someone who is at the height of this industry for so many years is somewhat jarring.
ABC News reached out to Combs for comment, but so far we've received no response. It is unclear whether Monday's raids are related to his previous cases. An attorney for Combs' accusers said in a statement, "Hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for his depraved conduct."
just wanted to show that again, just as a refresher, so y'all can understand, you know, the direction that we're going tonight, right? In essence of the P. Diddy debacle that we're witnessing right before our eyes. So here's the next thing that I want to show y'all. People have been having their opinions about P. Diddy, right? What do y'all think? I want to show y'all what this Houston, Texas rapper said about the allegations dealing with centered around P. Diddy. I want to know if you guys agree with him. Do y'all agree with this guy? This rapper goes by the name of Slim Thug. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have heard his music before, right? And listen, everybody got their opinions, man. Everybody got their opinions, right? I want to let y'all hear this, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about what Slim Thug had to say. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sometimes I'll give my opinion too, okay? I like to wait to hear y'all opinion, but I'm gonna give my opinion too. Sometimes people just say shit because I think they just like to be heard. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never had no problem with Slim Thug, but I just think that in this social media age, sometimes people just like to say shit just to be heard, right? Y'all check out what Slim Thug had to say.
I don't want to see a black man who came so far, almost to $1 billion, fall down. That's our inspiration for it ain't too many of us. I don't want to see they took Kanye down. We forgot about Kanye. And the good thing he able to do his own, man. That's how I look at it, man. We losing another billionaire over allegations at this point. Still ain't no criminal charges. You know what I'm saying? We only got about 1 billionaire left. Who? Jay-Z? That's the only motherfucker left. Everybody else, let's take the person off of it and who that person is, right? Man, listen. Look at who is wishing this.
This the problem I got with a lot of black people. Man, listen, y'all wrong. We only got 1 billionaire left, and that's Jay-Z. We need P. Diddy. We need P. Diddy because he a billionaire. Sometimes we make the most illogical logic, right? It's a reason why P. Diddy settled with Cassie very fast, right? There's some guilt there. Sometimes you just got to use your context clues and spidey senses. And the type of conduct, see, this is the thing. I don't know which side of the fence some of you niggas be on sometimes, okay? We always say black culture is trash, right? But listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Why would you, listen, I'm not finna take up for no damn P. Diddy. I don't give a damn if he a damn billionaire.
No Cap-tivity.
Guess what? It's another guy that handles himself very well, very with a moral standard that deserves to be a fucking billionaire. These guys just take over people just because of clout. Who gives a damn? And I'm not saying I'm not empathetic for P. Diddy, but I'm not gonna take off for P. Diddy just because he's a black billionaire. You niggas is stupid.
It's here for the thug.
For real. Who gives a fuck? He's one of the only black billionaires. Who cares? Okay, he's one of the only black billionaires, but all I've been hearing about P. Diddy is he been fucking people around. No Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
That's it. Ask the Locks. Ask Mark Curry. Ask a bunch of these motherfuckers. And I'm not saying that I'm salty at P. Diddy. I'm just saying, who cares if he's one of the, I don't care about that. Oh, we need to keep our blood. So, okay, so we need to fight for Oprah too? I'm not finna fight for no damn Oprah. I fight for Jesus.
No Cap-tivity.
Jesus wasn't no damn Jesus wasn't no billionaire. Some of these guys just say the stupidest shit. And y'all need to be careful who y'all follow around here. For real. Ain't this the No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna tell it like it is. Some of you niggas is stupid. You just say, you get online and you say stupid shit. Shout out to Young Thug.
Dude failed. You know what I'm saying? It's his own people. It's his own people cheering him, laughing, and Diddy did it and coming up with new slogans for him. It's his own people, man. Like, so take note of this. Man, you would think the motherfucker, he thought a year or two ago when we were popping Ciroc, he thought that we would ride or die for him, man. Like, he thought that the motherfucking world of hip hop would stay down and over.
When did P. Diddy think the world of hip hop was gonna ride or die for him? This what I mean. When did P. Diddy think a nigga was gonna? Oh my God, man. This why sometimes I say I hate you niggas, man. I hate you niggas, man.
I'm at the go.
Why y'all say stupid shit? Why y'all say that stupid ass shit? And what's wrong with Slim? What's wrong with Slim Thug? Why his damn beard looking like that? Is Slim Thug gone crazy? Look at his beard. That man beard look like a damn McDonald's emblem. I'm just Slim Thug beard. Slim Thug beard look like a damn. It look like a damn barbecue, a long ass barbecue fork. I'm just saying. What the hell wrong with y'all? What wrong with Slim Thug? Slim Thug, I don't think you need to be speaking on this shit right now. Cause something wrong with you. Yeah, what black person wear a damn cement gray Nike shirt? Come on, man, no, black people don't wear cement gray. What the hell wrong with you niggas, man? You ain't here taking up for no Diddy. Hell wrong with you?
No, especially without him having a case. Like, especially without him having a case, he would think, hey man, motherfucker gonna ride for me. I live for this hip hop shit. I lived and died this shit. The hip hop community is gonna ride for my innocence. He would assume, I'm sure. Say if he did that, then whatever he get. But so far, I haven't seen no criminal charges. So out for that, I'ma just sit back and hope for the best, you know? I don't want to see nobody go down, man. And for people to celebrate that, love that, want to see that, it's weird to me, man. So, like, it made me want to stay in the house. And people you would never knew they existed want to see this man, whatever. If you work for me, if I came up under you.
Hey, can I tell y'all something? Not too long ago, I covered a story where the first black student actually won the national spelling bee. Can we talk about that? I mean, can we get some of these celebrities to talk about some shit like that instead of you wasting your damn time holding court for no Diddy? I'm just saying. Shout out to Slim Thug, man. Shout out to Slim Thug.
You and you over me, fuck you. I don't want to do no business with you. Fuck you, I don't want to see you in the streets, but do I want to see you go to jail for life? Nigga, like, you help me be a part of my play, regardless if I like you not.
Shout out to Slim Thug, man. I don't know, I just felt like Slim Thug, he's entitled to his opinion, and I kind of understand. Y'all know I be clowning sometimes, but I kind of understand. Slim Thug, he's trying to have a moment of black pride, right? P. Diddy is one of the only, he's one of few black billionaires. I get it, man. He's trying to have a moment of black pride. We need to save the black billionaires. We don't have a lot of power in society as it is, right? We don't have a lot of leverage in society as it is. So if we do have a black billionaire, why not try to take up for them and go to bat for them? Right? Have their back. I don't know if y'all want to have P. Diddy back.
It's here for the thug.
No Diddy. I'm just saying. I get it. But I mean, some things, this is why I say a lot of things dealing with the black community, we're going to have to tear that shit all the way down to the foundation and start all over again. Is this who we have to defend? Right? this will let me know with the black community, with black people, a lot of the shit we done built or erected, no did it.
This one here for the thug.
We got to tear down and I'm talking about all the way to the foundation and build it back up again. That's what we gotta do. Okay? Shout out to Slim Thug, man. Let's see. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. This one of the most funniest shits I seen all week. Matter of fact, let me not show that first. Let me show this first. This is one of the most funniest things I've seen. Now, these guys are supposedly, these some young guys, but they're supposedly P. Diddy's neighbors. Now they rolled by in a foreign, nice foreign. I think it was a Maybach, right? But this is one of the most funniest things I've seen all week. Now, I'm gonna let y'all be the judge on whether y'all think they telling the truth or not, right? Because their mother, right, came out and did some PR work after they went viral on TikTok saying what they said. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what these boys said, man. Y'all check this out. Hold on. I got a couple of videos. Here we go. Hold on, I ain't even checked the oh, snap. My bad, Drip. Damn. Hold on. My bad, y'all. We do have some more light bills. We do have some more payments on the light bills. Thank you.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Drip, man. Shout out to my brother Drip, who is the official sponsor of today's show, for his $25, I repeat, $25 cash cap. Shout out to Drip. Thank you, Drip. Drip said, dripping with my dog Freezy. Drip.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me go ahead and fix this right now. $25. My homie Drip, the Drip Show. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put Drip. That's what I'm gonna put. Okay. There we go. Let me make sure I put it in there right. Sponsor of the show, Drip, for $25. And to become a co-sponsor of the show, you can send $25, or to become the sole sponsor, you can send more than $25, $26 or more. Thank you, Drip, the Drip Show. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog, the Drip Show. All you gotta do is click on his name and his channel will come up. Hit subscribe and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Y'all be slipping sometime. Y'all check this out, man. This shit was so damn funny. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I seen this shit, I was crying laughing. Y'all look at this.
Y'all stop bringing all the minors over here late at night. I live right next to him. He do too much. It be like buses, like big ass buses. You just see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild. I'm his neighbor. When my basketball go over there, I just let it be because I don't want to knock on the door.
But why though? But you know, I guess if they did see some buses with some underage kids going to P. Diddy house, okay, that's a good Samaritan telling it. But in the hood, wouldn't they consider that snitching? I'm just
this one here for the thug.
Listen, the way he said it, like these guys don't give a damn. He said, yeah. That's why I would never go over there. Yeah, I'm glad y'all busted his ass.
Stop bringing all the minors over here late at night. I live right next to him. He do too much. It be like buses, like big ass buses. You just see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild.
But why he said it be all type of shit hop out of that bus? Why he said it like that? Oh yeah, it be all type of shit hop out that bus. I'm glad y'all over here. I'm just
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, when I heard this shit was so damn funny to me, man. Not the ex-trafficking part, you know, if it is true, it's not funny, but it's just the way he didn't give a damn about snitching. This nigga don't, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Slim Thug would not like what this boy is doing right now. Slim Thug would not like what this boy is the type of behavior he's displaying. He just telling it all. He telling on P. Diddy.
Y'all stop bringing all the minors over here late at night. I live right next to him. He do too much. It be like buses, like big ass buses. He see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild.
I'm talking about he giving the time. He talking about, yeah, around about 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah. Man, listen. This shit was so damn funny.
I'm his neighbor. When my basketball go over there, I just let it be because I don't want to knock on the ball.
Now, okay, so they are riding in a Maybach, right? Which gives them a little validity because you gotta have some money over there in P. Diddy's neck of the woods. But then I was like, and let me do some more research to see, you know, if they got a little bit more credence to their story. You understand what I'm saying? So I ran across this video. Y'all check this video out. And go back to the home screen. I ran across this video right here. And y'all give me y'all synopsis on this. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go.
Are you guys his neighbors?
I cannot get home, huh?
Are you guys his neighbors?
Yeah.
Really? So what's it like? What do you guys think's going on?
I don't know. He's touching people. He do too much.
Are you?
But why though? They talking about he touching people. He do too much. I'm just saying why? And then why they laughing with it? Listen. My first thought was these guys got to be trolling, man. They talking about, oh yeah, they have a bus load of kids they be dropping off a bus load of kids at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, why y'all don't mess with? Cause he be touching people. He do too much. I'm just, man, listen, man, these guys.
Serious?
He do too much.
Oh man.
Touching people. Hey, not supposed to be touching. Hey, limos.
What's your experience with Diddy?
I ain't never going over there.
Yeah.
Hey, when my basketball on top, I just let it be. I'm gonna go knock on it.
All right, be easy.
He said when his basketball go over top of his fence, he just let the basketball go. He don't go over there. He said he ain't never going over there to Diddy house.
Easy out here. They're honking at you guys.
Okay, here we go. Now this one I kind of start saying to myself, maybe these guys do live in this neighborhood. Y'all check this out.
And I appreciate you guys. Here's these gentlemen once again.
He said he lived right next to Diddy.
I was supposed to call my dad. He won't let me in my house.
I think if you have an ID.
I gave him my 232 South Mapleton Drive.
232 South Mapleton Drive. Now watch this. Right here. It says, if that's true, they live right next door to Diddy. They do live next door to Diddy in an historic estate where Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall live. Now, how they knew to call out that address, I don't know. 232 Mapleton Drive. How they knew to call out that address, I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you something. Obviously, the interviewer gave it some validity because that address apparently is an historic estate where Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall used to live. Now, how the ghetto young thug and light-skinned Future ended up moving right next door to No Diddy, I don't know. No Cap-tivity. But they said they ain't never going over there. Prime said they probably trade stocks. They probably some crypto guys. I don't know. But they say they live right next door to P. Diddy. Let me let y'all hear it one more time.
I ain't never going over there.
Yeah.
Hey, when my back's on top, I just let it be. I'm gonna go knock on
All right, be easy out here. They're honking at you guys.
And I appreciate you guys. Here's these gentlemen once again.
Right next to him.
I was supposed to call my dad. He won't let me in my house.
I think if you have an ID.
I gave him my 232 South Hamilton Drive.
There you go. There's the address one more again. 232 Mapleton Drive. I think it was South Mapleton Drive. Hey, listen, I just want to show y'all that. What are y'all thoughts on that, man? It was kind of funny, though. I wanted to show that to y'all because I was dying laughing when I seen that. That shit was so damn funny for some reason to me. Now, like I told y'all before, P. Diddy cannot escape these allegations. He's having a hard time escaping these allegations. Now, like I said, Slim Thug is going to be upset because it's not just these jitterbugs that actually came out and said what they said about P. Diddy. No, there's a longtime interviewer and host by the name of Toure. Some of y'all are familiar with this host named Toure. Used to work for MTV, right? He used to be a host for MTV. Toure came out and claimed that his male family member abruptly ended his internship with P. Diddy after Diddy allegedly wanted them to spend the night together. Okay, I'm gonna let Toure explain this for himself. Y'all check this out.
I was personally disturbed many years ago. Okay, I know this man well enough to call him and say, hey, I need a favor.
Yeah.
And this might have been 10, 12 years ago that I called him and say, hey, I have a family member who I want you to hire them as an intern.
Yeah.
And I have never talked about this publicly. And he said yes. And they were flying around, one of the interns, Atlanta, Miami, whatever.
Now I'm going to give a little bit more validity. Not saying I don't believe Ghetto Young Thug and Light Skin Future. But Toure, he doesn't strike me as the type of guy that's going to just make up some shit. I believe Toure because he has some integrity to protect, right? Like it reads, TV personality Toure claims his male family member abruptly ended his internship with Diddy after Diddy allegedly wanted them to spend the night together. Okay, pay attention.
I have never talked about this publicly, and he said yes, and they were flying around, one of the interns, Atlanta, Miami, whatever, on the jet, in the house, whatever. And then the internship stopped abruptly, like 3 or 4 months into it.
Yeah.
And I spoke to my family member, like, well, what happened? And they wouldn't say.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why did it end? He wouldn't say. And years later, they finally came out, and this a male, and said that Puff had said, come home, stay the night with me, or the internship is over. And they said, absolutely not. He said, absolutely not. And the internship ended. But from there, I was like, oh, like this is how it goes. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So allegedly, if this story is true, should we be protecting P. Diddy even though he's a billionaire? What do y'all think? Should we protect P. Diddy? Should we do what young Slim Thug suggested? Shout out to Slim Thug. You know, as a matter of fact, Slim Thug probably was my favorite rapper out of Houston, Texas. Well, alongside Mike Jones. I like the Mike Jones too. Y'all think we should protect P. Diddy because he's a billionaire, especially if these type of stories is true? P. Diddy has a bad track record. Let me play it one more time just in case some of the people in the back didn't hear it.
I was personally disturbed many years ago. Okay, I know this man well enough to call him and say, hey, I need a favor.
Yeah.
And this might have been 10, 12 years ago that I called him and say, hey, I have a family member who I want you to hire them as an intern.
Yeah.
And I have never talked about this publicly. And he said yes. And they were flying around, one of the interns, Atlanta, Miami, whatever, on the jet, in the house, whatever. And then the internship stopped abruptly, like 3 or 4 months into it.
Yeah.
And I spoke to my family member, like, well, what happened? And they wouldn't say.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why did it end? He wouldn't say. And years later, they finally came out, and this a male, and said that Puff had said, come home, stay the night with me, or the internship is over. And they said, absolutely not. He said, absolutely not. And the internship ended. But from there, I was like, oh, like this is how it goes. Okay, okay.
So P. Diddy tried to throw his weight around. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
And he tried to make his male family member stay the night. And if he didn't stay the night, he wouldn't be able to keep his internship. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is something serious. This, to me, I would deem this somewhat of like actual assault. You're using your power to take advantage of a man. You understand what I'm saying? This is terrible.
No Cap-tivity.
P. Diddy, allegedly, if this is true, P. Diddy ain't got no soul. A lot of times people do shit like this because it was done to them. And you can count on that. A lot of times, a lot of these executives, a lot of these famous people, they throw their weight around because somebody else threw their weight around on them. You understand what I'm saying? Let me say it again. Shout out to Ashton Weems in the building. Appreciate you being here, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
If P. Diddy did this, and listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I believe P. Diddy did that. I believe he did that. I believe, to me, when you take advantage of somebody's situation, right? When you take advantage of someone's situation, a person that might be less fortunate, that might come from the projects, or their family didn't have a lot of money. And then I'm pretty sure these big wigs, they get to know a lot of these people's background because they have to do interviews and stuff. They ask about their families and stuff. They do this on purpose. People like P. Diddy and, Harvey Weinstein and all these guys, they do it on purpose. They get to know your background, where you come from, how did you live, right? What's your religious beliefs? They need to know just to see how vulnerable you are. Shout out to my sister, Tawana G, in the building. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Tawana, guess what? I'm bringing up an old subject that we talked about on your show a while ago. Narcissism. I would love my sister to join me in that discussion. That's right. Y'all lay around. We're about to talk about narcissism in 1 second. Shout out to Tawana G. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister's channel, Tawana G. Just click on her name and make sure you click on her name and hit the subscribe button and make sure you hit that notification bell as well. So yeah, I'm just saying, it's everything is still alleged, and with all due fairness, they have not found any evidence of trafficking, human trafficking, when pertaining to P. Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Right? They haven't. We have to keep repeating that. Because I'm not in the business of convicting somebody before it's time, or before we have actually sheer evidence of foul play. But I do believe what Touré's family members said. So the reason why I believe what Touré's family members said is because we gotta pay attention to the context clues, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just stop sweeping shit under the rug because of somebody's status. Why?
I'm at the
Freezy not the type of dude that's gonna do some bullshit like some bullshit like that. Just because you up in status and you supposed to be the shit don't mean I'm going to treat you as such. No. You have to prove your worth and your self-worth to me, and you have to prove yourself to be a man or a woman of integrity and stature. When you're doing shit like this, you reap what you sow. And I believe that. Now, ultimately, God is the judge. But guess what? A lot of times we see God's judgment right before our eyes.
No captivity.
The shit just keep piling up on P. Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Young Miami is being accused of allegedly transporting pink cocaine to Diddy, according to new court documents. Did y'all know that P. Diddy was on pink cocaine?
No captivity.
Tell y'all something. P. Diddy don't like that white shit. My dog Diddy. My dog Diddy don't like that white shit, dog. My dog like that pink shit.
No captivity.
Yeah, man. And let me tell you something. This is a story that's believable as well. I mean, Carisha from Miami. And if y'all listen to the way Carisha talks, Carisha of the City Girls, right? She sounds like a hood chick. She sounds just like one of them hood chicks from Miami, from Dade. Shout out to 305. Shout out to Miami. Shout out to the 954, right? Shout out to Fort Lauderdale, Broward County. Shout out to all them people down there. Shout out to West Palm Beach. Shout out to the South Florida. But they sound like that. They said, you know, when Carisha said flued out, see, it was new to y'all. Them hoes been talking like that down here. They been saying flued out. They been didn't know how to talk down here. Hell, sometimes y'all catch me freezing, don't know how to talk sometimes.
No captivity.
You feel me? You know, for Florida, see, we fool y'all with the palm trees, but I'm telling you, man, them palm trees in Florida, they ghetto as hell. So apparently P. Diddy was flying in Carisha from the City Girls because he needed his pink cocaine. We finally got new information each and every day. Y'all check this out. Now here's pictures of the pink cocaine. Right? According to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed defendant Corinne openly ordered her assistant to keep Mr. Combs high off gummies and pills. So here's the pink cocaine. JD25 say, I'm from Florida too, Freezy, so I know you know. Oh, my sister said, give me a minute, Freeze. I'm going to cam up with you. See, I know I was an important person. Tawana G will be entering the building, ladies and gentlemen. Tawana G says she entering the building. I'm gonna put my sister on the spot. My sister finna get glammed up and she finna come. And let me tell y'all something. Tawana G is she's a veteran in this space. In this space in general, she's a veteran. She's one of the veterans. I feel honored. My sister's about to join me. I feel like it's old times. You feel what I'm saying? Let's keep reading, y'all. Let's keep reading. So he like his pink cocaine. What else? 157 say, defendant Coran require all employees from the butler, the chef, to housekeepers to walk around with a pouch or fanny pack filled with cocaine, GHB, ecstasy, marijuana, gummies. I'm gonna tell y'all something. These motherfuckers be on crack rocks. These people be crackheads. They be crackheads. Anybody on that much dope, they on crack. P. Diddy probably done, that man done smoked some crack rocks too. 158. It was important to defendant Coran to have Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asked for it. 159. Defendant Coran ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs. This is the definition of dysfunction, right? 160. Defendant Coran ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine. Damn. P. Diddy was on ketamine? That's a psych drug. Damn. That's some powerful shit. That's a damn psych drug. Marijuana and mushrooms. P. Diddy was on mushroom too? My dog was on psychedelics? God damn, Diddy.
No cap.
Diddy was on pink cocaine, crack rocks, GHB, ecstasy, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms, psychedelics, psychedelic drugs, psychotropic drugs, and psychedelic drugs to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in LA, NYC, and Miami. Let me tell y'all something. When you've gone through and experienced the shit that P. Diddy had to do in order to make go up the ladder. I told y'all don't want none of that shit. Y'all don't want that life. A lot of y'all think y'all want that life. You don't want this life. You think you want it, but you really don't. They make it look glamorous. What is that? What we on now? 161. On multiple occasions, defendant Coran forced Mr. Jones to carry Mr. Combs' drug pouch against his will. 162. As the chief of staff, defendant Coran was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO enterprise. Defendant Coran had the following individuals execute the following tasks for the RICO enterprise. Stevie J. Hold on, here we go.
No cap.
Here we go. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. Hold on, wait. Oh my God. Wait. Did y'all read what I was about to read? Did y'all beat me reading what I was about to read? Did anybody see that? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I hope this is not true. I hope I'm misreading this. I'm about to read it. But did y'all read what I was about to read? Let me pull it back up. I hope I was seeing things. Let me read 162 again, just so I could be sure and have clarity. As the chief of staff, defendant Coran was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO enterprise. Defendant Coran had the following individuals execute the following tasks for the RICO enterprise. So the people that was bringing P. Diddy all of these drugs, pink cocaine, the cocaine, I was joking about the crack rocks. Okay, I just want that to put out there. But hell, he might have was doing some damn crack rocks, ketamine, psychotropic, mushrooms, cocaine, GHB, marijuana, ecstasy. The people that Coran had bringing P. Diddy this shit was Stevie J. Okay, right here it says Stevie J recruits sex workers and attends and participates in freak-offs as well. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes, underage girls, and sex workers would engage in free. Are y'all reading this? Are y'all reading the same thing that Freezy reading? Let me blow this up so y'all can see it. Let me blow this up so y'all can see it, because I don't think, maybe it's just me. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Justin Combs, his son. Justin Combs, his son solicits prostitutes, underage girls, sex workers. Would engage in freak-offs as well. His son, Justin Combs. If this is true, the little understanding I had for P. Diddy just went out the damn window. Real talk.
I'm at the
If this is true, P. Diddy ain't shit. He ain't even no Diddy. He shit Diddy. He shit Diddy. What kind of parent? I'm dumbfounded. I'm at a loss of words. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes. His son, P. Diddy's son, solicits prostitutes, underage girls, sex workers, and would also engage in these same freak-offs. So you in the house fucking chicks naked while you're in the same room with your naked daddy? What kind of twisted shit?
This one here for the thug.
And then y'all bringing your daddy cocaine and ecstasy? Brendan Paul, I don't know who Brendan Paul is. Brendan Paul works as Mr. Combs' mule. He requires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This type of stuff get my eyes watery. See, y'all know I care about the kids. Fuck P. Diddy. Fuck P. Diddy.
No cap.
All of this is alleged, but come on. Whoever Coran is, they ain't lying. They not, come on, somebody. Can somebody come on, Slim Thug? Come on, Slim Thug.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, dog. Who cares if he a billionaire? Can somebody wake up and smell the motherfucking coffee, please?
I'm at the
Please. Y'all niggas is some followers. That's why I don't hang around you niggas. That's why I don't do it. That's why I had a mind for myself a long time ago. Shout out to Nidus in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Nidus.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Antonio Watkins. Duval, Florida is in the building. And we deep.
No Cap-tivity.
And we deep. Let me play this last video so we can get into the main subject. I don't even want to think about that no more. That was horrible. P. Diddy needs help. P. Diddy needs therapy. He needs intervention. He needs rehab. He may need to be in a goddamn insane asylum. What kind of nigga is this? No wonder he didn't waste no time settling all that goddamn money for to Cassie. Cassie was like, listen, you better give me that goddamn money, nigga. She called him a nigga and everything, didn't she? Nigga, you better give me that money, cause you know what I know, nigga. You know what I know, nigga. You know what I know, nigga. I need that money, Diddy. I need that money, Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all, when Homeland Security went in P. Diddy's house, maybe it's procedure, man, but I done seen this before. I done seen this type of shit before in real life. When them people come in your house, they trash your shit. I got footage of what Homeland Security actually did and how they just trampled all over P. Diddy's estate. Y'all look at this shit right here. They just trampled all on this shit, man. Look at that. And they leave it up to you to clean that shit up, don't they? Clean it up, Diddy. Look how they left the teddy bear. Look at P. Diddy teddy bear. Y'all see the teddy bear? Hold on, look at it. Look at that shit. That's what hurt me right there. That's what hurt me, man. Look what they did to Diddy teddy bear. They know they were wrong. They didn't have to do the teddy bear like that. There go the safe. This is Homeland Security. As they salvaged all throughout P. Diddy's estate. P. Diddy, he like a lot of whites and grays, don't he? He's a white and gray man. Yeah. I'm talking about they just messed that. P. Diddy hoarding too much stuff. He need to get rid of some of that shit. God damn, Diddy, P. Diddy got too much stuff, man. Man, Homeland Security need to be ashamed of themselves. Look at this shit. They left P. Diddy house in shambles. Look at it. There's another. Look at it. There go another teddy bear in the corner. Look what they doing to that man teddy bear. What is that on the bottom? Is that an ice cream cone? Is that a cone? What the hell is this? Hold on. Is that a damn cone? Y'all see that shit on the bottom of the screen? What the hell P. Diddy got going on? Man got a damn fluffy ice cream cone. Shout out to TMZ. I don't think this Vado's Bulldogs. Nope. This is not fake news. This is TMZ. Pretty sure they wouldn't put any publication out like this if it wasn't true. Homeland Security. This is how. But you know, this is the thing. It's not unheard of. This is what high level authority do when they come in your house. They trash your house and they leave it up for you to clean up the mess. All they concerned about is finding what they're looking for. They finna sell all that shit, yeah. They finna sell. Y'all be on the lookout for the Diddy auction.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all be on the lookout for the Diddy auction, man. So, let me see. Have you guys, let me make sure. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. I just felt like doing that. Take that. How many of you guys are in relationships where it's very difficult dealing with your significant other? Not even a significant other, a friend, a brother, a sister, a mom, a dad, a cousin, right? How many of y'all are in relationships or been in a relationship of any nature, of any kind, where it's just difficult and you're dealing with somebody who is not empathetic, right? refuses to understand, always right. And then they do this weird thing where even if you're telling them something and they're guilty and they know they're wrong, they still laugh at you. Like, like you wrong. Like they making you seem like you crazy. Like you're telling them something you know about them to be true, what they're guilty of. And instead of acknowledging it and saying, you know what, I was wrong, they laugh at you. You're so stupid. Yeah, right. And they just laugh it off. A lot of times these people are very difficult to deal with. And many of you are in relationships of this nature. And you think that you can change this person. You think that you can say the right things and you're intelligent enough to change the mindset of this person, whether it's your boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, husband, brother, sister, mother, father. A lot of you have invested several years dealing with this type of personality. A lot of you have had sleepless nights. Some women probably have cried. Hell, some of you niggas done cried.
No captivity.
What the fuck wrong with this bitch? Tonight, we're going to explore and get down to the bottom of a person who we might deem a narcissist.
I'm at the
I got a couple of publications pulled up. Let's do a little research. Now my sister Tawana G supposed to be she's supposed to be joining me, and you know, listen, I hope she can join me. I hope she can. It will be lovely. Okay, but I understand things come up, whatever. But if she can join me, that'll be awesome, right? Because actually, me and Tawana, we covered this topic a while ago on her channel, and it was an excellent live stream. Excellent live stream. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for Tawana, and then later on I'll put the link in the chat for the rest of y'all. But I do want my sister to come up. And I did call on my sister Jess J, but I don't think she's here now. So let me see. Link for Tawana. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to create. Okay, here we go. I wonder why this thing ain't over everything. Should be over everything. Okay. Nope, now it's behind that. Oh, okay. I see. It's over there. It's over. Gotcha. So yeah, like I was saying, listen, guys. So I'm gonna show some. A couple of articles. We're gonna read, and then I got some videos that's gonna help us out. We need to see this, right? We need to see this because it's gonna alleviate a lot of strain and a lot of stress in our life. Y'all dealing with these people, but it's very hard to pinpoint it, right? It's like us almost dealing with it's like you see it and you don't see it. It's like it's right before your eyes, but you can't identify exactly what you're dealing with. You're always confused. You're always puzzled. Right? A narcissistic person is very good and skilled at what they do. And this is a fact. Let me bring my sister up here. And y'all better show my sister some love. Shout out. Hold on, let me bring her up. Here we go. Shout out to my sister Tawana G.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, crazy?
Tawana, do you mind I give you a proper introduction?
I mean, go ahead, Freezy. You know.
Tawana, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Tawana. Don't shy away from your resume and your track record. Okay?
I won't. I embrace it because you know.
You got to.
It made me who I am.
That's a fact. Listen, let me let y'all know. Tawana has been in this space for a long time. Now she's just resurfacing because she had some things to take care of in her personal life, right? Tawana, she has some blessings happen in her life personally, which we're not even going to share that, but it's a good thing. She's been blessed, too blessed to be stressed, right? And
4 times a blessing.
4 times. And so, just in case if some of y'all are not familiar with Tawana's history, right? I first seen Tawana on a well-known network on YouTube at that time called the Lapeef Network. Tawana was one of the original 4, right?
Yeah.
Which comprised of JR, Anton, I want to say B Nix?
Yep.
And Tawana. As a matter of fact, Tawana, you was the only female on that show at the time?
Only female on the panel. Only female on the panel.
Cap-tivity.
I just thought about that. You was holding your own.
Yeah. Only female on the panel, that's for sure.
Well, listen, we don't got to dwell on that, but was you nervous? Because after that, there were several females that, graced the show, but were you nervous being the only female?
So, a little backstory, when I was on the show, we were looking for other hosts, so we would invite people on. So I was on the show with guest females. So I didn't get to, when they actually picked someone, I was already off the show. But I was on the show like every week. We would have 1 or 2 females that would would be a guest speaker. Sometimes it was nobody, but it was at first it was just me, Anton, B Nix, and Jay and what's his name? I can't think of his name. I didn't forget his dang on name. What's the host name?
JR.
I could not think. I'm sorry. No shade, JR.
You could have just said Lapeef. Look at.
No shade, JR. But anyway, it was just us, right? And then they were like, okay, let's try to look for another female,
right.
Support Tawana or just somebody with a different perspective that's a female, whatever. And they hadn't made a selection before I left. So I left prior to them making the selection. And I think after me, it was like Courtney and Kay. So that was the
Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. And the reason why I'm gonna talk to the No Cap crew, the reason why I felt like it was very important for you guys to know that you're gonna run into Tawana in these YouTube streets, because good news, Tawana is back. Tawana is back and she's strong. Okay. I took part in her live stream last Sunday, and when I was looking at Tawana while I was eating my popcorn, I was like, my sister look like she sound like she ain't skipped a beat. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting my feet wet. Man, Freezy, but I do want to say this, that I'm not in the manosphere space anymore, because I get a lot of my old followers that are like, when you gonna talk about black men hating black women and stuff like that? See, I'm not in that space anymore. Not that I won't talk about relationships, but I'm literally, Freezy, when we were kind of doing our thing, I wanted to talk about popular culture and topics and stuff. I really didn't want to get into the why I hate black men. I didn't want to get into the back and forth and all that. So I was kind of transitioning to that anyway. So that's the space I'm in now, where I talk about pop culture and I give my take on it, my opinion. And what I do is, like, I'll pick my top 3 topics that I want to talk about that week. The top 3, in my opinion, the people who made the top 3, okay? And then I kind of give my take on how I feel about these 3 topics. So, Diddy done made the topics a couple times, because Diddy, he's a hot topic right now. I got a lot to say about Diddy. So yes, and when me and Freezy used to be on the screen, okay, me and Freezy used to cut up, and I loved it because we used to talk about all kind of real stuff, and I literally just had too much going on in my life to continue it right at that moment. Like, I don't know if people know, having 2 kids under 2 back to back, that's a lot of work. So now that I kind of got a lot of help, they stabilized, I got my little support team in place. It kind of works now. So I was like, when I started back, I was like, let me just start now, because if I don't start, I'll keep making excuses as to why I can't go live, or why I couldn't do it this week. So I haven't been promoting it like that, but mostly it's because I'm trying to get the video footage, so I can create more. You know how you have to first start off creating a few videos to get your name out there. So that's what I've been doing. But yes, follow me.
Listen, Tawana, we're glad to see you and we're glad to have you back. And you will be pleased to know that I say this frequently on my channel. Freezy is not a manosphere nigga. I'm just No Cap-tivity. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard me say that. They know I say that all the time. I'm not no manosphere dude. I'm not team man. No, I'm team us people. That's how I rock. Exactly. And I want to say this too before we get started into the meat of the subject. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I want to say this. I first started calling in as a guest on the Lapeef Network, and I got to give Anton credit. Anton seen a little promise in me, and he kind of persuaded JR to, to bring me on to see how it would work on a spinoff show. So JR created a spinoff show on the Lapeef Network with me and a few other people, right? It was him and Lucky and Lauren. I forgot what Lauren's last name, but it was me. It was 4 of us. But it was kind of like similar to Thursday night. It was relationship talk and stuff. And we lasted for like 3 weeks, about three or 4 weeks. But I really didn't get a lot of, experience. Like I really didn't get my feet wet. So the reason why I'm sharing this, right, is because I really didn't get familiar and get more comfortable until Tawana seen me.
Oh.
And Tawana, she graciously, and I was so thankful, she allowed me to be a part of her network, and I became a permanent guest on her show, and it allowed me to get so much experience. I owe a lot of my experience on YouTube to Tawana. I'm gonna always say that.
Freezy. So can I tell people, okay, I saw you on the actual panel with, what's his name? You know, Mo. I don't call him what y'all call him, Mo. Him. You was on that panel, and no. You was on Lucky's panel.
Lucky's
right?
panel. That's what it was.
You
It was Lucky's panel.
Lucky's panel, and I was like, all right, Freezy. I was like, yeah, Freezy, you got to come on my show. Like instantly, I'm like, yeah, you a star. I already knew you was gonna be big. Like I was like, can you team up with me? Like let's do this together, you know? So I saw you on that panel. You was talking about whatever, and I was like, yeah, Freezy, you gotta reach out. Like let's collab. Let's hook up. So instantly,
Tawana, I was the first day I was on your show, I was so freaking nervous. Like I was so nervous.
No Cap-tivity.
I was like, I'm about to mess this lady show up. Why did she ask me to come on this show?
No. It was so good. And people loved seeing us together. Like they loved the show. And I got so many views on those channels. Y'all better go back and watch some of those episodes with me and Freezy. I used to cut up. Freezy used to be like, what she mean is
Oh, my dog. Tawana, let me tell y'all something. Tawana, listen, Tawana is she's professional, but at the same time, she will let her hair down on your ass. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, they get cursed out on my other show too. Like they will get cursed out acting crazy. I be having to apologize to people like, I'm sorry, did I mean? They be like, I ain't mean it like that. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, because I go out first, then I apologize. You know.
So Tawana, you know, we talked about narcissism on your show. It was that show that you did. That was one of the more memorable shows I remember because it was such a great show and we went so deep into it, right?
Yes. Defining all the types, characteristics, what to look out for.
Yes.
The entire purpose was to like let people know. I don't want people to go diagnosing people because see that's what a lot of people was doing. Like, girl, he did that. I just want people to understand some of the signs and symptoms and how to combat those, you know, be informed about it. And then also inform partner, relationship, people when you're in relationships with your mother, father, whatever, all kind of relationships about what to look for. And, you know, okay, you know, you're doing these behaviors. You're not a narcissist, but this is narcissistic behavior. Yes. So maybe we need to, let's communicate in a more healthy way. So to be able to call it out, I think that was the purpose.
And speaking of signs, right? I got some stuff pulled up, and you can tell me if you can identify, if you've seen this in some people, from your personal life. Shout out to Either Man Williams. Super chat. Shout out to Either Man Williams in the building. Either Man Williams with the $2 super cap. He said, "Freezy, okay. He is not all that." LOL. Laughing my butt off. Just kidding. Shout out to Edie Man Williams. He's a brother of mine in this building.
No Cap-tivity.
And I don't think I'm all that. I really don't think I'm all. I'm just.
No, Freezy don't. Freezy is so humble. But can I say this, Freezy? Like, your show is hilarious. So before this, I used to watch like your clips because I've always been subscribed and I get the notifications, but I will see your clips and stuff like that. So I never actually saw a full live. And I was watching, I'm like, Freezy is funny as shit. I'm cracking up the entire time. Like, this is hilarious. You know, just the way you present the information. So, yeah.
And I regret to tell people, this is what my wife has to deal with in real life. Like, I feel, you know what? You just made me realize I feel sorry for my wife, man. You know, because
now I know people feel sorry for my husband. This is definitely what he got to deal with every day. He be like, "Oh my God, baby, can you just calm down?" Like, nah, I can't. It just ain't in me. It ain't in me.
So Tawana, what do you think about this? I pulled this up, and it gave some trace of narcissistic behavior. Let's go down some of the list. It says lack of empathy, right? So I'm gonna tell you something, Tawana. That when I first seen that one, that was the first one on the list. That's the one that got me. Like when I've dealt with that personality trait, and I'm not even gonna call them I'm talking about in my immediate family. You know, I'm not even gonna go personal, but I'm just saying, like, it just behooves me to think like you don't got a heart, like you don't care. You know what I'm saying? And so when I dig deep into that personality, I'm like, what caused the person to get like that to that extreme? Like, well, like a person would be so non-empathetic to where they would seem almost like a apex level of cold-hearted.
Yeah. That lack of empathy. I think also when you think about people with a lack of empathy, you have to look at their past too, right? Because there's something in their childhood, in their adulthood, there's something that contributed to that behavior. But also when narcissists, people say that it's really just based on the individual, right? Sometimes it is not connected to any trauma, anything you dealt with. It's really just how the person perceives the world and how they want the world to perceive them. And so it's all about them. I think that some people literally just cannot be empathetic, and narcissists who are true narcissists who exhibit more than one sign of narcissism, they really just don't understand how to express empathy and sympathy for people. It's just what it is. They just don't understand it. And I think a lot of people who go through therapy and talk about it, they go through therapy to learn how to be empathetic. I know it sounds interesting to us, but there is a lot of narcissists who are self-proclaimed and understand that they are narcissists and are really working to like learn how to do some of those tools, which is interesting.
Juana, I don't even think a lot of narcissistic people are that cognizant to even be aware that they need therapy though. Like I don't even.
No, they not.
Like a lot of people I know like that wouldn't even admit that they think that they're right in their mind.
Right. Absolutely. That's most of people.
It's like next level type shit. You know, it's like some Star Wars Jedi mind trick shit. Shout out to Sharon Bracy. Super chat. For his $2 super cap, he said, "Yo, good evening, everyone. SBG, which stands for Solution Based Gang in the building."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Sharon. He's one of the good ones.
Solution Based Gang. I didn't know that.
That's right. So let me pull it back up, right? I'm going to go down the list very quickly. Sense of entitlement. Expecting special treatment. Sense of specialness and uniqueness. Exaggerating achievements. Reacting negatively to criticism. Arrogance. Need for admiration. And you can stop me at any time if one of them sting a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? Okay.
Okay.
Exploitative. Demeaning or bullying others. That's the one. Shame. Willingness to exploit others. Lack of control. Grandiosity. Taking advantage of others. Grandiosity.
Taking advantage of others. Jealousy. Wow.
Jealousy. Entitlement. Manipulative. Act impulsively. Need for praise. Tawana, can you point out one of those? Do one of those traits stand out to you just from first glance?
Demeaning and bullying others. Because if you think about social media, the culture of social media, it's turned into a lot of people who are behind the keyboard doing exactly that, right? And I think what they think is like, well, nobody sees me, right? I'm behind the keyboard. I'm hiding behind my words. And so they don't see themselves as bullies. But that's exactly what they're doing. They're on the internet targeting people and bullying people. So yeah, I see a lot of that. It happens definitely on the YouTube world. I think we out that circle now, but that's specifically what happens over here.
The ones that stick out to me is grandiosity, arrogance, which are kind of in the same family.
Right.
I don't even know why they got arrogant and arrogance down there. I don't know. Maybe they was feeling it too. Maybe they was mad. I don't know. and
I
jealousy,
think
right?
it seems like they're combining a lot of different sources in this
Yeah.
one. So the DSM says that, and the DSM is like the American Psychiatric Association of Diagnostic and Statistical Manual for Mental Disorders. I know it's a lot, but they pretty much define what it means to be a narcissist. And so a person must exhibit 5 of those traits, 5 of the 9
Right.
prominent traits to be
So
considered a narcissist.
so just to get it straight, in order to be deemed classified a narcissist, they must at least have 5 of these traits.
Right.
So
5.
this is valuable information because I don't think a lot of the No Cap crew actually knew this, right? So when we go labeling somebody a narcissist, we got to be careful because somebody might just have one of these traits. You just might, take somebody's arrogance as them being a narcissist, and that's not true, right? And shout out to my sister, Tawana, for pointing that out. We need to know that you must need 5 of these traits. What stands out to me is arrogance, grandiosity, jealousy, entitlement, and manipulative, right? Manipulative is a big one. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't want to get, listen, I can talk about this space. I ain't got to talk about the people I know in real life, but I can talk about this space. I've seen it, Tawana, in this space, right? Manipulative, arrogance. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you're not ready for it, a lot of the participation that we allow in this space, it could bleed into your personal life if you're not ready for it. I've learned that being a part of certain spaces, you have to understand personality traits and know what you're dealing with, and more importantly, know who you're dealing with, right? I've started compartmentalizing and categorizing people. That's what I do now.
For sure.
What about you, Tawana?
I mean, absolutely. It just in real life, right? I mean, because I think all of us have encountered narcissists in our real life and in personal life, and also, just being a public figure or being on social media. And you do have to understand people's personalities so that you know when to separate, when to disassociate. You understand the signs, so you kind of get out early before you get in too deep. So the more you study this stuff, the more you understand, like, wait a minute, he arrogant, he narcissistic. I mean, well, not narcissistic. He got a grandiose attitude.
Yes.
He also don't really have no empathy. Like, you start putting stuff together, like, wait a minute, I already see 3 of these traits, right? Do I want to see 2 more before I know that something's not right here? Facts. I think you start connecting stuff once you start recognizing, like, it's too much. So
I don't want to keep you too long, right? But we do have a little time, and I have a couple of videos that I want to go through together with you.
Yes, definitely. Take your time. We, ain't no rush. Let's do this. Let's do this, Freezy.
Let's get it. So listen, this the thing.
This one here for the thug.
This the thing, right? The reason why I wanted to show the personality traits, right? Because it was like an introduction, and I just wanted to get people familiar with what they're about to embark on with these videos, right? I just felt like that was the correct chronological order we needed to go down. And plus, not only that, you're the perfect person to speak on this, because I know personally from being a part of that live stream that you did, that show you did. And I'm gonna tell you something. I actually forgot that. I forgot that you needed 5 of those traits to be deemed a narcissist. I forgot. That's why, see, God work in mysterious ways. See, when you show, listen, thank you. See, God is good. God is good. Yeah. And so this first video I'm going to show, let's listen to it. It's in its entirety. It's only a couple minutes long. And then let's just talk about it. Let's just kick our feedback and talk about it, right? And then later on, what I'm going to do, Tawana, instead of having a panel, I'll just take a couple of calls, and then people can give their personal accounts. And if they want to ask questions, we'll allow them to do so too. Okay? That's cool with you, Tawana?
Yes, that sounds good.
Okay.
I'm on your show, Freezy. I'm rolling with the flow, okay?
Okay, no problem, no problem. Here we go. All right, let me bring this up. Let me put this in the middle. Here we go.
3 shocking facts about narcissist laughter. Number 1, the narcissist laugh sounds...
The reason why I brought this up, just to give a prefer, I know somebody personally that I have a huge problem with, and we have a very negative relationship. It's a very unhealthy relationship in my immediate family.
Okay.
When I point out things to that person that I know they're guilty of, instead of acknowledging it, it's almost like they laugh at me and it's like they make a mockery of me.
Oh yeah.
And they laugh at me as if what I'm telling them is insignificant and they're unbothered. And if I'm not careful, I'll fall into that rabbit hole of getting so mad. It make me mad. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I'm showing this video. Let me back up, so because I just want everybody to know why I'm showing this.
I can't wait to hear this because I've experienced that too. Freezy,
exactly.
For sure.
3 shocking facts about narcissist laughter. Number 1, the narcissist laugh sounds fake, forced, and sometimes wicked that comes out when they are humiliating someone, putting them down, or making a spectacle of someone's unfortunate situation. Number 2, they have an exaggerated laughter. They never laugh at intellectual comedy or anything subtle or natural. They seem to recognize simple things like slapsticks and know they're supposed to laugh at pie in the face type.
So I was kind of confused about that. Did you get that? He said they don't laugh at intellectual comedy. They laugh. They tend to laugh more at like pie in the face, like just more
like it has to be obvious to them because
obvious comedy.
For them, they have a hard time connecting to emotions or so feeling any type of emotion. So laughter is probably hard for them to really connect with and understand when someone's being funny. You know, they have a hard time recognizing when other people are doing anything that has any emotion to it. So I can understand that it has to be super obvious that I'm supposed to laugh because they want to present to everyone that they are, you know.
What about this take? What about this take on it as well? The reason why they have a difficult time laughing at intellectual comedy is because they don't like to acknowledge the wittiness that it took to actually deliver that joke. Like they don't like to acknowledge a person's wittiness and their intellect. But if it's a barbaric joke or a barbaric comedy bit where it doesn't take a lot of effort to actually conjure up, they will acknowledge that. They will acknowledge some buffoonery.
So you saying they just don't want to give nobody else credit? Like
yes,
they don't want to acknowledge that the other person has something over them. I guess.
Yes. That it took a higher level of thought to come up with this joke or humor. That they don't want to acknowledge. Hey, you know what? That was very intelligent of that person to come in, and it was funny too.
That's sick. That's sick, Freezy. Like, how you that damn arrogant and psycho?
They want to be the smartest person in the room, even if somebody kept telling a fucking joke.
Oh. Now, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like, that's exactly what they doing. They hiding their insecurities, right?
Yeah.
And hiding their imperfections in that.
I think Glow Hardy said it. He said it good, too. He said, predictable form of comedy. You know, it's anything that's predictable, that everybody know it was coming, they already seen it coming, they'll laugh at that because
they gonna laugh.
Yeah, you know, because they still feel like, okay, I'm still smarter than them, so I'll laugh at that.
Well, they don't want anyone else to they want to present normal too to the world, right? They always want to present like they're normal, so they want to laugh when everybody else is laughing. They don't want to look like, okay, why am I not understanding this or getting this, right? That's one thing about them too. They have to be in the know. They have to know everything that's going on.
Yes. So, let's continue the video.
Number 2, their laughter comes out more shaky and nervous when they feel criticized but can't act on their rage and have to laugh instead. Some of them don't even laugh except when drunk or at things that make no sense at all. Which one of these did you resonate with the most? Let me know in the comments, and make sure to follow for more content on narcissism like this one.
So the reason why I played that one first is because I've done poorly dealing with that personality trait of a narcissist. It gets me. I get angry.
It get under your skin.
whatever they're trying to accomplish in my past, they've been able to accomplish it on many days with me. But I've gained more wisdom in dealing with that personality trait, because now I understand even a person's laughter can be a projection, right?
Yes.
Of their insecurity or whatnot. I don't know.
What do you do now? So like,
I be wanting to slap the shit out there.
Yeah, but you said now you kind of got a better idea how to deal with it. So when somebody's laughing, like let's say you making a good point and then the dude is like, what you gonna do? What do you
Man,
how do you respond, Freezy? What's the best way to respond?
I don't know the best way to respond. That's why I'm having this damn live stream right now. But but what I usually do is what I used to do is my voice will get louder out of frustration, trying to get them to see their faults. Right?
Right.
And now that I have more wisdom, I understand that it's working more towards their favor. They have me more in their grasp when I'm trying more fervently to prove my point, even in the midst of their laughter, even in the midst of them mocking me. That's what they want me to do. They want me to get frustrated. Then guess what? When I get frustrated and when I raise my voice, that gives them the what's the word I'm looking for? The jurisdiction, I guess. I just use that for the meanwhile. That gives them the jurisdiction. Well, it actually doesn't give them the jurisdiction, but it gives them the alleyway, right? The route to take to say, oh, you know what? You're emotional. You crazy. You need some therapy because I got frustrated and I raised my voice. Let me tell you something. A narcissistic person is one of the worst people you can be associated with, because they can have you in such a maze of emotions, and before you know it, it's almost like you've lost the foundation of why you even brought the problem to them. Now you arguing about something else. Why are you laughing at me? That's what we're arguing about now.
It's hard to ignore them. It's hard to ignore a narcissist. Like that's not an easy thing to do, to ignore them. And I know that's what a lot of psychologists recommend, is that you ignore them. They absolutely recommend that you stay calm with narcissists. Because what they want you to do is get agitated, to get emotional, to get, so they want you to stay calm and set boundaries with them. Like, listen, if you're going to keep laughing, I'm done talking. Like, I'm done talking. And then if they keep laughing, you walk away. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they want you to do. But obviously, when you're in the thick of it, it's hard to just be like, walk away. You try to get your point across. So,
and you're right. You're right. Like, I had to learn that sometimes don't worry about getting your point across, right? Like, if you know you're right about something and they don't want to acknowledge it and they're making a mockery of you, and sometimes I'm gonna tell you when it's so enough bad, not when they're just making a mockery of you by themselves. If there's a crowd around and they have other people laughing too, like they have so much charisma and manipulation where they get other people to laugh at you too. Possibly other people that probably didn't like you in the first place as well. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, I think you're right. You have to have a certain level of emotional intelligence. Am I saying it right? To deal with a narcissist?
Which we don't have as humans, right? So it's not like it's a common thing, right? We just humans in general, we don't know how to respond to narcissism. We are just learning now what to name these traits, because we have all dealt with people in these situations and we just had no idea what was going on, right? So now with so many experts kind of explaining, okay, this is what you do, this is how you get through this. But I think the number one thing with a narcissist is they love attention. Remember that. They're arrogant. They want you to give them attention. They want to be the center. And they get off on making you look like an idiot, right? And then they're being victorious. So in any time you can flip the script, it's going to drive a narcissist crazy. So if you can remain calm and just be like, listen, if this conversation not gonna go the way it should go, I'm out. They don't like that, right? They like to be in control. So if you think about it that way, like, this is going to drive him even crazier, is if I maintain my composure and don't even entertain it, then maybe that will be a motivator for you not to engage with a narcissist when they going back and forth with you. Because I know on the internet, that's the number one thing that people do, is when you say something, they laugh at you. Like, they laugh. And even some guys will put like smiley emojis after my comments or sometimes. And I always let them know, like, dude, I see straight through that comment. That is literally the number one thing narcissists do, is respond with a laughing emoji. See, like, that's
would you consider that a little passive aggressive?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a passive aggressive. It's cowardly. It's all those things. But that is what they do to kind of get under your skin, because most people don't like to be laughed at. I mean, who wants to be made fun of? Who wants to be laughed at? And then, just depending on your past, that may be a trigger for you. So, of course, that's the first thing they want to do.
See, now I feel like I'm on your couch and you're counseling me, because in my day when I was younger, I got in a lot of fights in my day, because I don't like nobody picking at me. I don't like to feel like I'm being bullied. I don't like to be made a mockery of. When I was younger, I was on the heavier side. And I started wearing glasses at age 13, right? So, and quite the contrary, besides my ghetto vernacular, I was a very smart, intelligent young man. I was in the gifted program and I was in the advanced classes and stuff,
But you're still smart. You're very intelligent.
Aw, thank you, sister.
I really believe that. I really believe that. But go ahead. I really believe that. So, yes.
Well, the thing is that that's why I still struggle with it today when I deal with somebody like that, right? And I have a very important question to ask you after I play this next video. Let's strike it up right now. Here we go.
5 disturbing facts about narcissists' laugh. Narcissists enjoy seeing you suffer because they have no capacity for empathy or compassion. To put it bluntly, they are filled with their own wickedness and the dirt of others, so when you cross them, they get angry and punish you for it. Quit while you still can. The body language of a narcissist may disclose much about the person's inner world, including their thoughts, feelings, and worldview. Because they don't laugh in the same ways that other people do.
Well, let me rewind that 1 second. Hold on, I gotta catch that again. Let me see. Here we go.
The body language of a narcissist may disclose much about the person's inner world, including their thoughts, feelings, and worldview. Because they don't laugh in the same ways that other people do, this body language trait reveals a lot about their moral fiber and integrity. In this episode, I will discuss 5 strange and disturbing truths about the laughing of narcissists. If that sounds interesting, make sure to subscribe and click the bell icon to get notified when new episodes are available. Before we get started, I'd like to ask, have you ever witnessed anything peculiar or out of the ordinary with the laughing of a narcissist? Is that you? If so, please share your stories in the comments so that other survivors might feel less alone.
And I want to say this. We're going to continue. The person that I'm talking about, when they laugh, it just seems evil. Like it seems wicked.
Like it's some kind of intent behind that laughter. Like it's not
Yes.
just a laugh. It's like, like
Yes. It's like a devilish laugh. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
And it's almost
Absolutely.
like I get into this, I gotta defeat the devil mode. But let me keep going.
Let's get started with number 1. The narcissist's laughter sounds phony, forced, and even malicious. It comes out when they ridicule someone, put them down, or create a spectacle of their sad circumstance, and it is therefore an outward manifestation of their lack of empathy and care for others. To put it bluntly, they find other people's pain and setbacks humorous. They get a sick, obnoxious, and satanic joy out of making others feel tiny and helpless, and their laughing reflects this. They seldom laugh naturally, and when they do, it seems forced so that they may pass for normal and desirable. They could strain a few facial muscles to make their mouth into a smile, but it's all just the show.
And that's what I'm talking about right there. It's like it almost seems forced. If you ever hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button at this present time. That is exactly what I'm talking about. It seems like they cheek muscles is like doing some extra effort to, to laugh at you and, whatever. It's just seems weird when they do it.
They're also manipulative. So it could be nothing at all, but you may be reading into just something that's maybe it's just an attempt to make you, to mind control you, like mind fuck you.
Yes. Shout out to Just Me. Just Me said
And
it sounds like
it might be working. Like it might be working to freeze because you thinking he doing all this stuff. He might not be. It might just be him literally just trying to manipulate the situation.
And now, see, the thing about it is I kind of feel bad because when we did your live stream, I took heed to a lot of the information that was given during your live stream, especially that came from you. But what we have to look out for when we deal with people like that, they can hide so well, right? Because they like to be the center of attention a lot of times. They like to be the smartest person in the room, and they can be charismatic. So a lot of times you can get caught off guard when dealing with a narcissistic person.
Yeah.
You have to, you kind of have to be in tune with people emotionally and intellectually to understand, oh, you know what? Because you revealed that they have to have 5 traits, but your average person is not sitting up there counting.
No.
When you're dealing with somebody like, okay, there's trait number 1, trait number 2. People ain't doing it. What do you think about that? Like narcissistic people would catch you off guard.
I don't think that the average person should diagnose people as narcissists because I think we're wrong often most of the time. I don't, you know what I mean? I think you really should leave it to a clinical professional. I think we can recognize the signs and learn how to deal with characteristics that we believe are narcissistic, right? Because it's not a professional opinion. It's really just your experience, and people know what they deal with on a day-to-day basis, right?
Yeah.
But I don't recommend us without clinical backgrounds going and being like, you a narcissist, you got 5 of these traits. Like I'm just saying what the books that we are reading to get an understanding of them, and people who we trust with this information is saying that this is what they have to have, this many traits in order to be diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder. Let me be clear, like that's just to be diagnosed with that. You can have narcissistic traits but not necessarily be a narcissist, right? Or be diagnosed with the personality disorder. So let's distinguish the two. I guess I'm not trying to say that people can't have narcissistic traits and not be a narcissist. Of course they can, right? I mean, I think everybody can have 1 or 2 of the traits at some point. So I guess I don't want to encourage people to be diagnosing people based on.
Well, what about this? Aside from diagnosing people out loud,
Yeah.
Would you encourage somebody to take heed within themselves, like make mental notes on what they're noticing from people and just keep it to themselves and just do check marks and stuff like that mentally?
For sure. I mean, because it's actual advice out here on how to deal with narcissistic traits and how to really like get through that. And I think if you have dealt with someone who's narcissistic, like in your relationship, a parent, some people have had narcissistic parents, siblings, people who are super close to you. You've talked about a family member, Freezy. Like if you've dealt with that in your real life, it's really tools that you really need to learn, because we never learn, right? Like you said, when a narcissist come at you, the first thing you do is go right back at them. So now you fighting with a narcissist your whole life, and you really not trying to understand. You're not understanding that they like literally have a problem. You just fighting with them because they are difficult people to deal with on a day-to-day basis.
Right, exactly.
And then you have to learn tools to not engage with them, and that's the only way a narcissist will back off. That's the only way to disarm a narcissist, is to like literally learn how to beat them at their own game, not engage with them, not entertain them. When he laugh at you, like you can't combat that with aggression. You have to really step back. You have to be brief. You have to, you have to do a lot of things to control yourself so that you can take your power back, Freezy.
Right. Before you slap the shit out their ass. I know what you're saying. Shout out to the Drip Show for the $5 super count. Drip is in the building. He say Cheesy Freezy, my boy blushing. Man, that's my sister, man. That's my sister. She get
I'm muted. Look, people always try to do that to us, Freezy. We are literally like brother and sister. Like, it's not anything else besides that. I love how people try to do that. Like, we like brother and sister. You hear our conversations, it's just like that. Like, so no.
All day, every day. Yeah. That's a fact.
Me and Freezy are both married, happily in love and in love.
That's
like,
right.
Like in love, not just like married, because there's a lot of people married, but just, like happily married.
That's right. It's a lot of y'all married to narcissistic people, but we're going to get it. Cheesy Freezy, my boy blushing. She gives news anchor vibes from Houston. Let me tell you something, man. Listen, I think Drip is from Houston, so that's why he said that.
Nice. Tell him that's a compliment. I've seen the news anchors in Houston. They be fabulous and on point.
I think what they witness when they see you and they hear you talk is just the professionalism from Tawana G. She's a professional. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all,
I like the No Cap crew. They so nice. They cool.
Oh no, Tawana, listen, we don't play that bullshit over here.
So
listen, if you come in my chat with that bullshit, we're gonna get your ass out of here. We do not play around over here.
Y'all don't play that over here in the No Cap?
No, we don't play that.
I like it. That's good.
Okay, let's keep it going. Here we go.
They are good at playing by the rules, and they devote their entire time to that. Number 2, narcissists laugh in an exuberant yet superficial manner. They never seem to find humour in anything deep, clever, funny, or organic. They appear to understand the conventions of slapstick and know to laugh at the pie-in-the-face jokes. This demonstrates their shallowness, immaturity, and lack of progress. The lack of an emotional connection prevents them from finding humour in anything that centres on or references the human experience. Things that are fake or lack depth may get a chuckle from them. For instance, you may say something funny on a comedy programme, but you'd never say it if you or someone you know had made a blunder. Further, the resulting laughing might serve as a bonding experience. Number 3, when they're being scolded, their laughing becomes weak and anxious, since they can't show their anger in any other way. Narcissists don't appreciate being the stooge of a joke or an object of ridicule, and when it occurs, they are already close to exploding with anger. But the pressure to keep up the flawless image and front compels them to chuckle even as they seethe and boil with resentment within. Even worse, some of them don't joke about at all, coming across as inflexible, angry, and stuck in the Stone Age. Some narcissists are unable to laugh at anything but themselves, and only then when they are extremely intoxicated. Number 4, all of their laughter is fake. They wait for the others to start laughing before they fake a smile or chuckle themselves. Since their mirror neurons aren't firing properly, and they aren't syncing, likely, they don't have any meaningful relationships with other people. Likewise, the fact that they don't show any signs of yawning is indicative. It's common knowledge that
I want to say this. Tawana just gave us wisdom on not diagnosing people out here in public. So don't y'all go out here diagnosing people, calling them narcissists, right? But what this video just what I just heard from this video, if you have been diagnosed as a narcissist, and I want to say this to anybody out there that might be listening, that's a sad, it's a sad way to live, because you don't really have a lot of fulfillment when, especially in friendships, relationships, network. It's just, I encourage you guys to get help. This is part of the reason why I'm doing this live stream, because a lot of the times the narcissist is always, I don't even know if they always on the defense or on the offense. I don't know. But what this guy just said on this video is that it's just a sad life.
Yeah.
Right? And the dangerous part about it is you guys play it off so well to where you would have the average person thinking that your life is full of you have a great quality of life, right? You know how to play it off. And I always say this to Tawana, the worst person that Freezy can lie to is the person in the mirror.
It's yourself, yes.
That's just sad. I would never live. I would never live like that. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I'm transparent to some extent on my platform. I got my issues too. I got, like, as far as like me losing my mother, me losing my dad, I got personal issues that I deal with. But one thing I do try to do, I try to be truthful with, my state of mind. I try to be truthful with how I'm feeling. I try to be truthful if I am making a mistake, if somebody acknowledges I made a mistake. If I know it to be true, I want to acknowledge that, because how do you get better? How do you improve in life? You're not going to improve in life if you don't actually acknowledge the truth. Hence, that's why we named this platform No Cap.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that, sis? Like, is it sad? I mean, just visualize it. How sad do you think it is to be a narcissist? A real live narcissist?
Remember, that's a mental disorder that really is not, that's the only one that you could still serve time in prison, right? You don't get to escape those charges.
Yes.
But I think with a narcissist, as long as they convinced everybody else, they feel fulfilled in their life. Like, I think for us, like people who are not narcissistic, for us, it's like, I don't want a lot of myself. I don't want to make myself feel away. But for a narcissist, as long as everyone else believes them, they don't care. They good. Once that lie starts to unravel, then maybe that's when their life to them becomes sad, because for them, that's the sad part. It's like now they're being exposed, right? So if Diddy is a narcissist, he is like probably shaking in his boots right now, because he's like, I'm being exposed. Like, now people know and see me for what I really am.
That's a great point.
That is harder for them. For us, it seems like it will be a sad life for them, because they really don't have their relationships are built on fear and power. Most times it's not really a really intimate relationship, and then they don't know how to form bonds with people. So it's hard for them to really form real bonds with people. But yes, for sure, That's what happens with narcissists. They don't feel what we think that their life is sad because we look at them and we're like, how do you want to live? Like, you really want to lie to yourself for the rest of your life? But for them, they feel like, yeah, I want to lie to myself for the rest of my the rest of my damn life. I want to lie to myself. I want you to believe me, and as long as you believe me, that fulfills them. That makes them whole. So,
yeah, I want to be like this for the rest of my life. Just bring me my pink cocaine. Yeah, that's all I need.
No cap.
That's all I need. My ecstasy and my pink cocaine and my ketamine. Yeah.
Not the strawberry flavor. They have the strawberry flavor cocaine. Do you understand? That's what they say. I'm like, you need a strawberry? That's some high class stuff right there. That's some high class stuff.
Yawning is contagious, but narcissists are immune. They don't reciprocate your yawns. The fact that yawning is linked to empathy tells you everything and explains everything, according to the study that found this. Oddly, in the space of a second, they can switch from laughing to keeping a deadpan expression. Who does that, really? When you laugh, your face gradually returns to its neutral position. If you think about it, it must be an act to make you appear nicer and more attractive. Thus, it's impossible for it to be that covered. Number 5, and the last one, neither of them can laugh at themselves, even when they do something as ridiculous as burn a piece of toast. If someone else does, they will never pass up an opportunity to pick at them. They like laughing at other people, but never at themselves, because they fear admitting their own frailty and flaws. They don't think anything is funny about themselves. Thus they never laugh. Even if you are making light of the situation, you should be penalized for suggesting a defect that does not exist. Narcissists laugh at other people's mistakes, but become angry when the joke is on them. Unfortunately, they are emotionally lifeless, so their laughing isn't the kind that makes your tummy hurt. Narcissists lack the intrinsic motivation to pursue and share genuine happiness and joy actively. They are dissatisfied and unable to see the truth. Their laughter comes from a stone-cold, shame-filled, and angry heart. That will do it for today's Today. Please let me know if you found any...
Listen, Tawana, I'm gonna tell you something. I love laughing at myself. Like when I make, if I make a mistake where I know it's like kind of embarrassing, and like I will be the first person to laugh at myself. Like especially even on the show, I've made a mistake. I've gave out some information that I thought was true, and then my no cap crew came in the chat and said, "No, Freezy, that's wrong."
That ain't right. That ain't right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'll laugh like because to me, it's real life, right? It's real life. Like I don't shy away from the mistakes. I like to acknowledge my mistakes, and I like to acknowledge it. I like to put it on a billboard because I'm a like a collective guy. Like I don't just care about Freezy, and they know the way I run my platform. I care about us. I care especially black people. I care about people in general, but I really care about my people. And I don't give a damn what y'all say. You know, some people say it ain't no more community Freezy. No, I care about my people. You know what I'm saying? So even if I make a mistake, I will acknowledge it openly in public. I will do that, and I'll laugh at myself. You know what I'm saying? Because the life that I've lived and the experiences that I've had, I've experienced so much humility. I understand what that really is. Like, you know, it's nothing to me. I can go through humility. And you know what? I'm glad I just said that. Maybe that's another thing. Maybe narcissists have a dark past with humility that they don't want to feel that anymore. They're trying to avoid that moment of humility that maybe they experienced it in the past. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
And see, that's what's dangerous about these kind of videos too, because like let's say you do do some of those traits, people start, see that video said you a narcissist.
Right.
Like, what if I laugh out the blue? Like, I'm not a narcissist, y'all. I swear to God.
We are not clinical professionals.
We are not a narcissist, but I don't want people to take one thing and be like, well, my boyfriend do that all the time. He must be a narcissist. But I do think that the thing about narcissists is that they don't have that understanding of humility. Like they just don't connect with those kind of emotions. If you understand what I'm saying, like they just don't, they want to be the center of attention. They are arrogant, sometimes they're charming, sometimes they're all these different things. You will never know that are narcissists because they're popular, they have regular jobs, they could be managers, they could be, they could be co-workers, they could be just your mama, your daddy, so I think that they can really live normal lives and be narcissistic but not have any trace of humility because it's just not part of that disorder and personality that they don't understand those types of emotions and characteristics. They don't want to be humble, Breezy. They want to be the opposite of humble. Most times, that's just
I can imagine there are some people, this is how serious I take this subject, man. There are people in jail or probably made a bad decision, a violent decision because they got so frustrated with a narcissist. It's some narcissists that done probably got fucked up before. Real bad.
Yeah, I think I done slapped a few of them.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, and listen, and I'm not above slapping some more. I mean, I don't know if I'm above that yet. I'm almost there, but
we're gonna get there, sis. We're gonna get there.
I'm gonna get there one day. I ain't gonna slap everybody, but it happens.
So this next video is Dr. Phil. Everybody know Dr. Phil, right? What I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to let Dr. Phil talk the majority of this, cause he's saying some good shit.
I love me some Dr. Phil. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna play it in its entirety, and it's about 10 minutes long. It's not that long, okay. But I want Dr. Phil to get it all the way out, and then we can mine this whole thing out. Here we go. I know I said I wasn't going to stop it, but that stood out to me. He said people with phobias have a good prognosis and a better chance to be treated. But personality disorders don't have a good prognosis. Do you understand what he was trying to say at that point in time?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's not a cure for it, right?
Well, does it have anything to do with what we said earlier during this conversation, that most narcissists won't even acknowledge they have a problem?
Yeah, I don't think that they will. So a lot of people are not even diagnosed. They don't seek help because they don't believe that they have a issue, right? It's very difficult to get a narcissist to see that there's a problem that needs a deeper diagnosis. So that's why when people are calling people narcissists, I'm like, you have no idea. No, there's very little people who have been diagnosed with that. Absolutely. So
right, if I'm scared of snakes, I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna see it.
Right.
But if I'm
scared of birds. I'm scared of birds.
Really?
No, like seriously, like deathly afraid of birds. Like,
I never heard of that before. Really? Wow.
Oh yeah, like I will cross the street if I see one bird on the street, but where I'm walking, I'm crossing the street. Like I cannot dine where there's birds around. It's just not happening.
Is there a specific type of bird or all birds?
Any bird. I don't care what it is. It be a little one or a big one. I don't
even like the pretty flamingos and stuff in Miami and all that kind of stuff.
That's worse. Those big. Oh my God. Ooh. I hope they can help me because I really cannot be around birds. I literally have a fear. I have a phobia.
So you won't be owning a parakeet no time soon, huh?
Oh no. Oh no. No. I can't even have a statue of a bird in my house. It just gets
wow.
I don't want nothing around me that looks like a bird.
Wow.
So I absolutely, yeah. I mean, and I know that that's something that I can work on. People say that they can help me get over that phobia, but I just, right
Well, that's what
now,
Dr. Phil said. He said
yeah, I
it's easy
can,
to
yeah.
see that prognosis, right? And now, as long as a physician can see the prognosis, it is a big chance at treating it.
You're right. No, I'm laughing at on the next podcast. He said, "But you eat some chicken, don't you?"
No Cap-tivity.
She ain't scared of that damn bird.
That bird dead. That bird is dead. That's the best type of damn bird. Them chickens is dead. Okay, I eat some eggs too.
Now that was funny. That was funny. He beat me too. I didn't even think of that. Shout out to the world class in the building. What's going on, world class?
No Cap-tivity.
All right, let me strike it back up. Listen, y'all support this channel, man. Listen.
No Cap-tivity.
My goal is when we finish the live stream, we leave better. That should be the goal in all these spaces, man. That's what I try to achieve. I don't know if I do a good job, but that's what I want us to gain information and be and have more information by the time this live stream is over with. Dr. Phil was cooking.
Yes, he was.
Dr. Phil, I'm gonna tell you something. And the way he gives the information is just so down to earth, and it's just like in layman's terms, it's not complicated.
Yeah. Right.
And so I'm gonna tell you the truth. I know you said we shouldn't diagnose people, Tawana, but the person that I was talking about from listening to Dr. Phil, that motherfucker is a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
I'm not saying that we can't identify narcissists. We know when somebody need help, but it's dangerous to go around diagnosing folks with.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You know how it is. I don't want to encourage that, but I agree with you that we know when somebody is a damn narcissist. Now, I'm not saying we don't know that.
Right,
it's
right,
very
right.
clear. It's very evident most times.
So, Tawana,
Dr. Phil was 100% right. You already know.
He said it's best not to go down that rabbit hole,
right?
And to pretty much leave that person alone. Just you're not going to change them.
I mean, I told you, you can't engage, right? You have to set a boundary. You got to keep your responses to them brief. You have to do exactly what Dr. Phil said. It's no point, because honestly, that gets under their skin more than anything. Have you ever, I dated a narcissist that at one time, his mother, because she learned how to deal with him, she put him in his place real quick and then disengaged, and he was up for 2 nights thinking about it.
Wow.
You hear me? He could not sleep because his mama would not engage. She was like, "I'm done. I'm not talking to you about it. I'm done." And he was trying to get her to, he was doing everything. What I'm saying is, I see that those types of reactions bother them more than just, engaging in the conversation and actually trying to, go back and forth with them. That don't work. I'm telling you, Freezy. So remember, we were talking about it. Is as much as you can do, ignore that person, even when they laugh. I think you have to be like, I know exactly what you're doing, and it's not working. You know what I'm saying? You have to call the behavior out. I know what you're doing. It's not working, so I'm just gonna disengage right now.
Edie-Man Williams say, Freezer, when are you dropping the link? I'm about to drop the link in 1 sec.
Good.
But I want to prepare you guys because I want to answer this one last question to the best of her ability. I don't even know if she can answer this question, but
what's that?
Dr. Phil said it's best to not engage with these people, and if you can help it, just leave them alone. What about people that's married to these type of people? What can they do?
That's a great question. Because honestly, a narcissist it's not like a 24/7 thing. But it's when you're having those disagreements, those arguments, or when they're trying to get their way, or in certain situations, those skills still apply. You can't engage with a narcissist. You can't engage in the conversation. You have to limit your you have to limit like the types of things that you say to that person.
Right.
You have to learn how to respond, like you said, in an emotionally intelligent way to
Right.
conversations, rather than being overly emotional, getting, you know. But also, you're really in a lose-lose situation. I don't know if because you're constantly going to have to deal with that. It's not like it's going to go away unless that person is willing to acknowledge that they are a narcissist, and that's women or men. Because I think some people were saying, oh, women can also be, we're not distinguishing between genders. There is women who are narcissists as well. But what I'm saying is it's a lose-lose situation almost, because what can you do when you're tied to that person unless you're willing to leave if they cross a boundary that you're not comfortable proceeding with the relationship, right?
Listen, they going ham in the chat. Some people say ignore them. Some people World Class said cheat on
What
them.
they said cheat. No, no, you can't cheat. You gotta just leave. He said we gonna cheat on them. Okay. He said ignore them and cheat on them. I mean, ignore can only work so much. When you live with a person, can you really ignore your husband or wife forever? No. That's unrealistic.
Right.
You have to learn how to engage and communicate with that person. So no,
can you leave in the back?
It's not realistic.
Yeah, sure. I can leave you in the back, E. I can leave you in the back. No problem, man. Welcome to the show, Eater Man. Before Eater Man goes, I want to say, anybody that desires to call in, even if, I want to say this, that's if you don't mind talking about it, even if you've been involved in a marriage, right, where you had to get a divorce, or you had direct experience with a significant other, whether it was a marriage or it might have been boyfriend and girlfriend. I don't know. What I'm saying is that, or, even the same sex. Listen, we're not going to exclude any conversation dealing with narcissism. What I'm saying is that if you have any experience on you dealing with your significant other and what you had to do, you might have had to get a divorce. You might have had to, you might have got caught up cheating. I don't know what it is. Shout out to the World Class. I don't know, right? Feel free to call in, because this is a serious subject matter, and I think it will be very, very valuable for people that's watching in the chat and in the clouds to hear and see. Eater Man Williams, how you doing, man? What's going on with you, bro?
I'm so disappointed in you, Freezy, because this is such a dangerous conversation that you having.
Oh my God.
The reason I say that is because it's a reason. So being in the military, I done ran into a lot of people who have been diagnosed with being a narcissist, right? Mm-hmm. And it's a reason they tell us to go to a professional, because when you have a personal relationship, it really strews your vision of who that person really is. Right? Just because your husband or your wife is an asshole doesn't mean they're a narcissist. They just treating you that way in that moment, right? So that's why I think it's kind of really dangerous to say that when you have a personal relationship with somebody. Not saying that you're right or wrong, but it's definitely dangerous. I really think it's no problem with narcissists in our society. I think
wait, rewind. Say it again. Say that one more time, Eater Man.
I think that it's really no problem with narcissists in our society. The reason people don't like narcissists because it exposes their weakness. It shows a narcissist is really good at highlighting the things that you're not strong at, the trauma you had in your past, right? Uh-huh. So when you're saying that in my past, I had this, that, and third, a narcissist just learned how to highlight those things, and I think that's why people don't like it.
What do you think about that, Tawana?
First,
you think we need narcissists in this society?
Let me address a few things he said. Number one, he said that we inferred that you should diagnose people who you're in an intimate relationship with, and we absolutely did not. We said several times that you should not diagnose people,
That's a
that
fact.
there is several ways to dictate if someone's a narcissist or not, and we are not clinical professionals, and we're not saying that if a person exhibits certain behavior they are a narcissist. So let's just dispel that right now. We actually been prefacing that throughout the entire episode. So I just want you to know that that was not, you know,
Yeah, rewind the tape.
Yeah,
that was
Rewind the
not
tape.
yeah, no,
yeah,
no, no.
rewind the tape.
Listen,
Go back for sure.
so
Because you came
you're
in.
right. Listen,
Yeah.
it's right. You're right that you said it. But for example, I gotta hold my brother Freezy accountable when he tell us not to do it, and then he say, "You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do exactly the opposite of what I told you,
You
and
didn't
I'm
want
about to
him to.
diagnose him." Listen, I get what you said. It's almost like I get you tell people don't do it, but people typically do what you do, not what you
Yeah,
say.
that's true.
And so
Yeah,
when
that's true.
and so when you do it, it licenses someone else to say, you know what, that person's a
Hey, Breezy,
narcissist too. Because
Breezy, retract your statement. He is not the man that you don't know if he's a narcissist. You suspect he's an artist.
Man, I don't know, man. That
Allegedly.
motherfucker, I don't know shit.
No captivity.
No, you're right though. You actually no. Tawana was right. We shouldn't diagnose anybody. That's just I'ma just prefer it as that's my personal
That's your
feeling.
opinion.
Yeah,
That's your
my
feeling.
personal opinion.
Allegedly. But I do
and
think,
then
but I do agree with you in to an extent that a narcissist should not impact us in any way. Meaning that just because someone is a narcissist doesn't mean that they deserve to be cast off the island, or that they are someone we should never connect with, or people who we can't form relationships with. That's absolutely true, in the sense that no one is there's always a balance in life, right? There's people who think holistically, there's narcissists. Like there's just going to be a balance in every life. Duality is a thing. So I agree with him to that extent. Do I think that having narcissistic traits can be a hindrance to you, and that if you are aware that you have those traits, that you should seek help? Yes, I do believe that. Like, I believe you should seek help. I believe that it's not healthy to be a narcissist. Yes. But do I think that all narcissists can't, are bad and shouldn't have relationships with humans? No, I don't believe that too. So I guess, I understand his perspective in that regard. So
So,
yeah.
I think a really important part when recognizing, interacting with someone that's a narcissist is I'm the only person having this experience. Because it is very possible for a person not to show you empathy, then turn around and show his wife and his kids empathy. Doesn't mean that he's a narcissist. That's just how he interprets acting or reacting to you. So that's why I say it's
But
so
people
hard for an
shouldn't
individual.
diagnose people based on how a person reacts to you in one moment. That's also
I
what
agree
I'm
with that.
trying to make sure I express, because that's not the way to look at it. So like, if I laugh uncontrollably in this episode, are y'all gonna call me a narcissist? Like, oh, she laughing, that's what they said narcissists do? No, like, maybe that's just something that made me laugh in this particular episode, but that doesn't mean that I have narcissistic traits. So I just
Right.
don't want people to take one thing and be like, yeah, my boss, he do that, he a narcissist too. Like, no, everybody has some of those traits. Like, a person can be arrogant and not narcissist. A person can be jealous but not a narcissist. A person can have one of those traits, or maybe two of those traits, and not be a narcissist. So I do want to make that clear before I leave this station, because I think one thing I don't want, and what I told Freezy is, like, when people hear this, they like walking around calling everybody they see a narcissist, going it up to their husband, like, you know what, your ass a narcissist, you little arrogant bastard. No, like, I don't want that.
Well, to one, I think it might be too late, because either man is definitely a narcissist.
Yeah, this
I'm calling it out. Either man, you are absolute narcissist, dog. I'm calling you out on that shit years today.
Listen, everybody thought I was a narcissist until I married a baby mama. And they was like, nah, he can't be a narcissist because he married a baby mama. Narcissists don't do that. So, I made the cut.
You don't think so?
Nah,
I think they do. I think they do. Narcissists are
Yeah,
not perfect people. They're flawed. They get whatever they can get because it's hard for them to form relationships with people in the general. So I
Yeah.
don't believe that.
Yeah, I think from the information we got, narcissists will make everything they do seem like it was the rightest thing to do, you know. But let me see, Chucky. Yeah, let me get you in there, Chucky. Yeah, what are your thoughts on what?
Freezy, before you go to the next one, I got to go. I'm so sorry,
Oh,
honey.
okay. No,
I am
wait.
tired.
But wait, before you
Okay.
go, before you go, we gotta send you out correctly. Make sure you
I'm
guys, as a matter of fact, Tawana, you're a mod. So if you can do me a favor, I say do me a favor. I want you to do me a favor and put your link in the chat so everybody can click on it. And when you guys see Tawana's link, make sure you click on it. And please, right? Please, Tawana G is an affiliate of the No Cap crew. She's a sister of Freezy. And please subscribe to Tawana G's channel. And also, don't just subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell as well. If I'm not mistaken.
Big Bad Bull just put it in the chat for y'all.
Oh, that's my dog. That's my dog. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Shout
out to my brother Big Bad Bull. And if I'm not mistaken, Tawana can correct me if I'm wrong, but Tawana goes. You can guarantee catch Tawana every Sunday, right? We're gonna work on y'all seeing her on Wednesdays, right? But but she goes live every Sunday.
I told you, I'm committed to you on Wednesdays because Wednesdays is usually my free day. The only reason it's not today is because it's just a lot going on in the house today. But yes, Freezy, I want to come on here on Wednesdays and get with the No Cap crew. I'm a No Cap crew now. You know what I mean?
Cap-tivity.
Well, Tawana, I don't want to hold you. I'm gonna talk to my brothers. Is there anything you want to say? Any last things you want to say, either on the topic or on the show or what? Whatever you want to say.
I definitely agree with what the last person said in terms of just being a balance and not really just casting people off because we see that they have narcissistic traits. But I also would have loved to connect this to Diddy, so I can't wait to talk about that because Diddy definitely, like, I ain't no clinician, but let me tell you, the narcissism in breaking, what's that, the band, making a band and
making
all
a band.
shows.
Cheesecake.
We saw him do some narcissistic stuff. So I just love how you tied that into this whole conversation, Freezy, and keep doing what you're doing. And I'll see y'all next Wednesday, okay?
Thank you, sis. Tawana G, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, listen, that's Tawana G, y'all. Trucker Yale. What do you got experience? I know they say we ain't supposed to diagnose people. Do you think you have experience with a narcissist or a narcissist in your life dealing with them?
I dated one and she was in the military. She was in the military, dog, and it was not fun. I'm gonna tell you that now.
You was dealing with her on an intimate level?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, bro. At first I thought it was like because she was in the military. You know, sometimes people come out the military and their minds ain't right? You know, so sometimes they you make noises, loud noises and stuff like that. Bro, she was cold, dog. Cold. Like no emotion, no sympathy, no empathy. Not even for me, not even to her kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. It was a bad experience, bro. Like that shit only lasted for maybe about 6 months, bro.
Well, I got a question. So when you say she did not have empathy, what do you mean? That mean that she didn't understand? Most people think that I have to be gaga goo about your feelings. Empathy just means that I understand your feelings. It's not how I react to your feelings. We know that, right?
Nah, it wasn't nothing like that. It was like I don't give a fuck. And then on top of that, it wasn't just to me. It was I've seen, you know, just to her mom, her dad, which I currently work with right now, and even now, after what was that 2013, 2004, bro, she's still the same. Still the same, dog. Same way. Ain't nothing changed, dog. Nothing. Not even, you know.
So Chuck,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You cut out. So you
Go
believe
ahead,
that
you
she
black.
didn't understand your feelings? I said, do you believe that
No,
she did not understand your feelings?
that's a good question, even though it's
Did
a
you feel
simple one.
like slapping the shit out of her ass?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, so many times, dog. I ain't
Let's
gonna
say
lie,
what we
bro.
really want to say.
So,
Fuck that
so many times,
bullshit.
nigga. So many times, dog. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. It was just like even trying to have a simple conversation and getting her to understand. She was just like, okay, all right, okay, all right.
I get that. I get that.
That's
So
pretty much it.
I get what you're saying. So you saying when you were sad, she did not understand that you were sad.
No, me personally, I didn't give a fuck about it. Hey, I don't care about my situation. But what I saw her do outside of me, it was for on her kids and her other family members and other people. That's where
See,
I was like, okay, this is more than something. This is more than the military minds. This is something different. So I
no,
didn't really know about the
not.
narcissist. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm acknowledging something was wrong with her. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to say it wasn't something wrong with her. But when we
Oh,
say a
okay.
person do not have empathy, empathy means does not understand. So they do not understand how this person is feeling. So say for example, if Freezy start crying right now, and I was to tell you guys that I don't understand why he's crying in this moment, that means that I don't understand his feelings. Now, me saying that I don't care that he's crying right now, that doesn't mean that I don't have empathy. I just don't
Okay.
value him enough to be able
Let
to
me.
react to it.
Okay. Let me change that word.
And after Trucker Yell go, I
What
want to
what
get Poppy in there too. Go ahead, Trucker.
what would sympathy be a little bit better for you, Eat Black? I mean, Eat a Man. I almost called him Eat Black.
Yes. Yeah, no,
Sympathy would be a little
sympathy
bit
is
more.
yes,
Sympathy is a little bit
sympathy and
better for you,
empathy is
man.
to yeah,
Yeah, I
but
got you.
sympathy.
I got you. Got you.
I think we're not required to have sympathy for other people. We're required to have empathy, but I don't have to have sympathy for the people that I come into contact with. Empathy, I must
Oh,
understand it. I must not have to
that's
react to it.
that's cool. I'm just saying some of the things I went with that. Watch that one. I ain't gonna say because I really didn't care. But the things I saw that woman, her family.
I think we lost his audio. Poppy, are you there, Poppy?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you now, Trucker.
Yeah. I'm here, man. I'm here, man. Can you hear me?
Poppy, you got some experience dealing with, well, just from the best of your ability, do you have some experience? Do you think you've dealt with a narcissist before or a narcissist in general?
What the fuck, nigga? What is this? Like Feelings Wednesday or something?
I'll call you back, bro. Alright.
Nigga, I ain't came over here talking about my guy.
Have you ever been in a relationship where you want to slap the shit out of your girlfriend?
I mean, to that point, yeah, but would I go as far to call any of those girls a narcissist, man? I think most women, because if you look at the definition of narcissist, right?
Yeah.
Self-centered, arrogant, needed for attention. Nigga, that pretty much is every woman in the world, fam. Like, come on. You see what I'm saying? That's pretty much every woman in the planet. I don't care how ugly she is.
I didn't want to say it, Blanco. I didn't want to say it, Blanco. Give him a little bit of love, Blanco. Just give him a little bit of love, man. Why you so mean?
No, but it's the truth, like, bro, like, what? Even the ugly woman wants attention. You see what I'm saying? No matter what. So that's what I'm saying. He makes no even sense for me to call any of them narcissists because by default they would be that anyway.
Right, but we're talking about.
No. Have you really dealt with a chick where you had to question, like you had to literally question, like, yo, is something wrong with her, like mentally? Because we know like the laughter and all that other stuff and attention and shit. But have you really dealt with a chick that just like ultimately, whether the argument or whatever, she was dead wrong, she just didn't give a fuck. She just said, you know what? and that just basically just getting in arguments with you and trying to get your attention in a bad way, and you just avoiding
Yeah,
it, and she losing her damn mind for it.
yeah, yes, I have, bro. I have, man. Like I said, bro. Like, especially the better they look, nigga, the more of the fucking attention seeking they are. You see what I'm saying? So yes,
Hmm.
I have. I have a few of them, man. But man, listen, man, I came over here talking about my goddamn feelings. What is next, man? Intuition, manifestation? I came over here talking about Diddy, nigga. What's happening?
No
No
Diddy, nigga.
captivity.
No Diddy, dog.
So
Listen,
when it comes to
hold up, Edie Man. Let me ask Edie Man one question. Edie Man, do you think you could get through to a narcissist?
absolutely, I
Edie
have a
Man, hold
friend
on,
that's
Edie Man. Let me put a bomb on you, man. Hold on.
No captivity.
Edie Man, you heard what Dr. Phil said, right? Dr. Phil said you cannot change a narcissist's mind.
yeah, because Dr. Phil White. See, us black folks, we got some
This one
different
here
stuff
for the
going
thug.
on over here. No, like, so when you say getting through to a narcissist, right?
Yeah.
Counselors get through to narcissists all the time. Well, it depends. We talking about two different things. We talking about somebody who was diagnosed, or we talking about the people y'all talking about. Like, I believe that I could get. I'll never met this woman that Trucker talking about, but I think I can get to her. Just for us being from a
Okay.
military background
Hey,
and
hey,
the
listen.
trauma that she might have. Because I think we don't really know how much trauma women go through in the military, right? But I don't want to get into that. But the point that I'm saying is, I believe a lot of people need to be healed, and they don't understand how to go through the healing process correctly. So when they have these outbursts or different things like that, when they're asking for attention, they need someone to help walk them through those processes. And I have seen people who've been diagnosed with being narcissists in the military go through counseling, therapy, and after they start a family, start having the kids, start showing totally different traits because then they had something to value in life. I think most narcissists don't have anything to value in life. That's why they think the way that they think. But that's just my unprofessional opinion.
Hold on, I gotta make you answer the question. So what strategy would you use to get through to a narcissist? Like, if you was acquainted with a narcissist, what would you do? Tell me one thing.
I would sit down and listen. I think we get so caught up in ourselves when we talk to certain people that we make it about ourselves, about how they made us feel, right? But what I have learned, like I said, I have a friend who was diagnosed. When I sat down and he started walking me through his childhood, he started walking to me when he was a prisoner of war. And he started walking me through why he think the way that he think. I just listened. And I didn't give him no advice, but I think a lot of those people they do want attention. I'm not going to lie and say they don't want attention, but changing them can be as simple as giving them a unbiased ear that's not trying to change who they is. Because
So
once they start go ahead.
that was kind of a, you know what, Edie Man, you're smooth, man. You're a little smooth, dog.
This one here for the thug.
That was a good answer. I said, Edie Man, give me
Smooth to
one
a
strategy.
crackhead. You can heal crackheads too.
Edie Man said,
hell?
I said, give me one strategy. Edie Man said, listen, nigga, listen. I like Edie Man, he all right. Edie Man, but get what the problem is. Get what the only problem is. You gonna be listening to them call you a dumbass nigga and you ain't shit. That's what you gonna be listening to, Edie Man. That's what you gonna be listening to, Edie Man.
I don't think so.
Hey, Edie Man. Edie Man, go get my crack.
No, I definitely think I think that it's ways that you have to provoke a narcissist. One thing to want to say that went over a lot of people's head is that these people are typically not that way 24/7. They usually get in a debate, get into a discussion, and then it comes out. I think this trait comes out. Now, I'm not saying that there's not people out there that's like this 24/7, and I think you just got to understand how to deal with those people.
So let me switch it up a little bit. Poppy, you still there, Poppy?
Yeah. Hold on one second, man. I'm over here talking to this
Let
Mexican.
me ask.
Like that. I gotta make sure, right? I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. So let me ask y'all a question. All of these allegations against P. Diddy, I showed some affidavits pertaining to Carisha from the City Girls, them bringing him drugs. Then there's insinuations and allegations of his son participating in, bringing him cocktails and stuff like that, right? Just to put it nicely. Are you guys convinced that P. Diddy took part in most of this stuff that he's being accused of?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Do we think Diddy's a criminal? Absolutely. We're not saying that he's not a criminal, right? People ain't gonna like this take. I'm telling you right now, Freezy, people ain't gonna like this take.
Go
but
ahead.
Freezy,
Hit us with the bar.
let's go ahead and talk about. Let's call it ace of ace. If somebody come to
hold on before you do that, Edie, man. Hold on 1 second.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull, with his $10 super cap. He said this was an absolute awesome collaboration. The chemistry most definitely was like family. Really appreciate Tawana G blessing us with her time today. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. I appreciate that, bro.
No cap.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy, man. Go ahead, Edie, man. My bad. I just wanted to make sure I know.
I got you. Yeah. So Freezy, I ain't gonna say your name. Let's say John. We're gonna say a guy named John. If Diddy come to John and Diddy say, you know what? I can make you famous. I got $1 million in that bag right now. If you give me some of that, you know. And if John say, you know what? I agree to those things, and he do those things under his own will because he want to be famous or he's chasing these things, I don't think we can call that rape. I don't want to use that word. I don't think we can say that Diddy took advantage of this person without this person's consent. I think a lot of these people have agreed to it. They took the money, and now they're trying to say they didn't want to do it. But it's almost like if you mess with a prostitute, and then later on down the street, she say, I ain't want to do it, but I took the money off the dresser. She agreed to do it.
Well, the affidavit specifically said that Justin Combs, one of his sons, was assisting in bringing Diddy underage girls. So what do you think about that?
I believe the statutory, like if they was not of age, that is technically that's technically by law, right? I'm not arguing the law. I agree with that. What I'm saying is when you have grown people who done sold their soul to the devil, and now they mad that they mad because they didn't get the contract with the devil that they thought they was gonna get, and now they want to complain about it. Me personally, I think those people are not victims. I think they just didn't get what they thought they was gonna get out of the transaction.
What do you think, Trucker Yell?
I agree with you, the man. I mean, it ain't hard to understand. Like, damn near almost 75% of the music industry, like P. Diddy, careful. Like, even Mace said it. Hey, yo, Cam, I took you to Biggie because I knew you gonna do right, not Puffy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was an example. Yo, I done heard multiple people say that. Yo, I took that. I didn't want my peoples to go to Puffy. So we try every other record, you know what I'm saying, company except him. And they said it for a reason, you feel me? So that plus I don't think people didn't know about Mr. What's his name? Rodney Jones, right? Have you read that one?
Yeah, I read about that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Irrefutable evidence. Pictures, all the other stuff, the whole 9 yards. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. That's like 70. I haven't got the chance to really read all 75 pages.
Yeah.
But you know, now the only thing that I'm kind of trying to figure out is the trafficking that they say he's that he's doing. Is it true or not?
What do you think? Just from the information you gathered, all the news reports, everything you've seen, What are you leaning towards, Trucker? Before I get to Poppy, what are you leaning towards?
Honestly, it might have been the other stuff, but I don't think it was the trafficking.
Right.
I don't think it's trafficking. I think it's more of the other stuff than anything. But the trafficking, that's the first time I ever heard of that from any person. Feel me? Ever.
Poppy, what's your take on Diddy, bro? Is Diddy a human trafficker?
No, bro. No. The reason, first I want my flowers because I've been saying this for 5 months. I said this on your channel. I said this
Cap-tivity.
I said this on Fatty channel. I said this on Just J channel. I say that nigga Diddy, the feds was gonna run up on him. And this is to me all this shit coming from that liquor company, bro. Diego, whatever that thing is. They put them peoples on Diddy's life, bro. They put them peoples on. They knew where the bodies were buried, son. And Diddy had the audacity to go after those guys, and this is what happened. The reason Diddy getting charged with, first of all, he ain't getting charged with nothing yet. The reason why the feds raided his crib was to collect evidence. The feds are trying to find like a videotape, you know what I mean, cocaine, pistols, so they can make their case stronger. They didn't got no charge. The indictment coming. Don't get it twisted. In the next 3 to 6 months, he's gonna get indicted. That's gonna happen. The reason why you're getting charged with a trafficking charge is because that can happen to any of us. If you take a girl with you from Florida to Texas, that's trafficking.
That's technically considered trafficking. That what you're saying?
Yeah. So it's easy, and you got to think about it. Diddy is flying around on private jets and all kind of shit. So obviously they're gonna attach that to him because who else gonna be in the private jet? A bunch of bras. Like who else? So that's literally trafficking, which that comes with a heavy sentence right there. That's like a 20 to life type of thing right there.
I don't know about the trafficking part, bro.
Of course he wasn't trafficking them, bro. You gotta understand.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think so. I don't think he was doing that though. That's what
I think what Poppy is saying, they're trying to get him on a technicality.
Yes.
The way Poppy is saying it, it seems like there are some people, some bigger people that's working towards P. Diddy's demise. Like they're trying to take him down for some reason. I don't know.
Because Diddy sued the liquor company. That's why, bro. I said, nigga, I said this like as soon as Cassie put the lawsuit on that nigga ass, bro. I'm like, yo, this coming. Because everything happened after Diddy went after Diego, the liquor company, man. Like, come on, man. He was trying to sue them people for like a lot of money, talk about discrimination. Yo, that's a $80 billion company, my nigga. You see what I'm saying?
When did he go after when did he go after the liquor company? I can't remember.
Last year, in beginning of 2023.
Oh yeah, it was a wrap. Yeah.
So yeah,
shit.
but you gotta understand. So if we say that is Diddy guilty of a crime, I think everybody's guilty of some crime at some point in their life, right? So I do think he's guilty of something. But what it really comes down to is I wish they would get him for the crime that he's guilty for instead of trying to, manipulate the system. Because the law is really good at manipulating the system.
What is he guilty of, Edie, man? What is P. Diddy guilty of?
Fucking these hoes. That's what he's guilty of.
Yeah. Let's be honest, bro. All of us in here.
I think the drug. Hold on, let me finish. I do think the drug charges are going to be legit charges. But I think the drug charges are legit charges that they're going to be able to prove.
Fan, do you honestly believe this nigga Diddy is moving coke like El Chapo? Come on, bro. Come on now.
No. But they did catch his drug man at the airport, though.
Okay, this is what happened, bro.
But I ain't saying he El Chapo, though.
Fan. All those niggas is walking around with 2, 3, 4 ounces. Hell, Diddy got so much money, probably walk around with a whole kilo, fam. That doesn't mean he's fucking pushing weight.
I ain't say that.
I don't think they saying he was pushing weight. I think a lot of those drugs was for his personal use.
It's personal use, bro. That's it. Like, nigga, let's use common sense now. This is a billionaire nigga, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So obviously,
he like that pink cocaine. He like that pink cocaine.
Yeah. Yeah, pink cocaine. That's cold, chopped up with Molly, like laced with Molly. No, with Molly. I'm sorry, ecstasy.
I know you know some, Poppy. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Poppy.
Yo, but this is what they play that the feds is doing, bro. The feds, what they doing is they dirty in the mud, my nigga. Meaning that they gonna make this nigga look crazy as hell. They're gonna get him with the sex thing, right? They're gonna charge him with that. Then that's why they put that shit, that crazy on the new Diddy mule was caught at the airport. Like, come on, fam. Like, but the point is they're trying to paint that nigga as crazy as possible. So at the time he go to court or the trial, that nigga ain't had no chance. That's what the feds do, you fam, because they know they going against Diddy, right? And Diddy got deep pockets. Diddy can afford 50 fucking law firm if he wants to, right? So the reason to kind of bring that down a little bit is by making him look crazy, making him look like he's selling these hoes, that he over here in connection with El Chapo, with the Sinaloa cartel and all this crazy shit.
Right.
But that's all they doing, son. And man, son, is Diddy innocent? Nah, man. But let's be honest, bro. All of us been hearing about Diddy's party, my nigga, since we were little. Can we agree to that? Like we hearing that?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
absolutely, dog.
So this is what I think, bro. Them people that were in them parties getting down, how they get down, bro. That was free will over there, fam. They were doing what they were doing. They were conscious what they were doing, my nigga. That's all I can say, my nigga. You cannot sit over here and tell me that these motherfuckers forced you to do something, right? Then you walk out of the crib and then came back to the party again. Like, come on, fam. Let's keep it funky, bro.
I agree.
Like when you nigga, we all over here living the hood, my nigga. We all knew where the crack house was. It's two people that go into the crack house: the nigga that is pushing it and the nigga that is buying it. That's it. Ain't nobody going over there just for the fun of it.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. And no, I don't think P. Diddy is guilty of human trafficking. As a matter of fact, if you're a billionaire and you feel like you need to participate in something like that, you got a real bad problem. You need some help. You know what I'm saying? Like, you P. Diddy, not only is P. Diddy a billionaire, he ain't just a regular billionaire. He's like P. Diddy could get hoes without being a billionaire. He's a
recognizable, fam.
Yeah, exactly. So I agree with you on that. But I do feel like it's time to pay the piper. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
No Diddy. But it's time to pay the piper as far as whatever deal he agreed to at the beginning of his career, whatever he agreed to do. I think it's time to cash it in, just like it always is for a lot of these celebrities, man. I think it just did his turn.
But I want you, Freeze, to think about this, bro. That punk motherfucker bodyguard that he has, my nigga, Gene Deal, right?
You talking about Gene?
Gene Deal. That nigga be talking shit about that nigga for at least 7 to 8 years, at the bare minimum, right? Nobody was paying attention to him. But the thing that kills me about that whole thing is that nigga wants to be the voice of reason now. Go this interview and shit like that, talk about how bad the man Diddy was. Nigga, you was there with him. So what that says about you?
So you're saying it's highly likely he took part in a lot of that bullshit.
A lot, bro. In order for you, listen, my nigga, Diddy a lot of things, but one thing about that nigga, he ain't no dummy, fam. If you wanna listen, bro, think about this, Prison. Me and you are outside doing dirt, my nigga. I gotta see you do dirt, nigga. Now you got something on me, and I got something on you too.
That's a fact.
So now we can really roll. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Cause I got too much to lose.
You think Diddy ain't gonna put that up?
Yeah, I got too much to lose. You right.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
And think about it, like even though Rodney Jones dude that work renting for what, maybe 2-3 years, and that nigga put it all on the table. That nigga said, yo, I was doing this, I was doing that, I brought this person to him, I brought that person, the whole 9 yards. So yeah, I agree with Blanco on that one, man. A lot of, you talking mad shit about dude, but then at the same time, you damn sure was definitely going to go in and bringing them motherfuckers back. to that spot.
But you know what's crazy, Trucker Joe? The nigga was there. He was okay once the nigga was paying his salary. All of a sudden, this nigga became a monster when this nigga get fired because he got fired. Now, all of a sudden, you got a conscience. Like, I hate people like that, bro. I hate people like that, man.
Bro, it's always people like that. Oh, well, you pay me enough money, yada 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 yada. But then complain about, once it stopped, now they want to be conscious. Like, nah, nigga, it's too late for that. You know how many lives you done destroyed? Like, how much trauma you done caused by bringing a person to this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Like, nah, it's too late for that.
That's real. Listen, we about to wrap it up, man. Y'all got any final thoughts on either P. Diddy or dealing with a narcissist? It don't matter, man. I trust both of y'all judgment, man. What do you, I'm gonna start with Trucker Yell. What you got any final thoughts, Trucker Yell?
Yeah, if you see dudes moving like Diddy running, if you deal with a narcissist, you better run faster.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yell always keep it short but sweet. No Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Poppy, man, what you want to leave us with, Poppy? It don't matter what you say.
Man, yo, I'm very interested where this case is gonna end. Yo, this is just the beginning for that nigga, bro.
This just the beginning, Poppy?
Yes, bro. Because, bro, it's gonna be, if this go to trial, my nigga, this gonna be so embarrassing for this nigga. And guess what? Not only for Diddy, a lot of people's name gonna come out, man. Your favorite rapper might come out.
We gonna start calling Diddy the Black Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wouldn't go that far, bro. I cannot, because that nigga was with some little people and shit. You see what I'm saying? So I cannot go that far with a nigga, bro. Not yet. I don't know that part, but I know yet. I know it's like one girl that killed him when she was like 17, some shit like that.
Yeah.
I know one for sure, but I'm still gonna wait to kind of like, you know what I mean, to see how the case gonna develop.
Poppy, man, I appreciate you, bro. You know, I'm always honored to have you on the show, man. You know, shout out to Poppy Blanco, man. Shout out to you, Poppy.
Yeah.
Poppy Blanco, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction. It's time for the benediction. I got it ready for y'all. Here we go. Right here, the Most High he came to us from 2 Timothy 3rd chapter. And it reads, let me see and make sure it's visible. And it reads, but understand this, that in the last days there will come times of difficulty, for people will be lovers of self, lovers of money, proud, arrogant. So this is a excellent scripture because it's covering everything we talked about, right? It's covering what P. Diddy is going through, the characteristics that he exemplified over the years. It's covering narcissism and, you know, narcissistic people and people that you possibly have dealt with and are dealing with in these present days and times. Let me read verse 2 over again. For people will be lovers of self, lovers of money, proud, arrogant, abusive, disobedient to their parents, ungrateful, unholy, heartless, unappeasable, no
Cap-tivity,
slanderous, without self-control. Wow. A lot of these traits are narcissistic traits that we just read about. Without self-control, brutal, not loving good, treacherous, reckless, swollen with conceit, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, having the appearance of godliness. This is a good one. This is a very important one. I need my No Cap crew to pay attention to this one right here. Right? Pay attention. Having the appearance of godliness, but denying its power. Right? Avoid such people. For among them are those who creep into houses and capture weak women, burdened with sins and led astray by various passions, always learning and never able to arrive at a knowledge of the truth, just as James and Jambres opposed Moses. We know Moses kept it 100. Moses was a thorough dude. How you go against Moses? So these men also oppose the truth. Men corrupted in mind and disqualified regarding the faith. But they will not get very far. One more time. But they will not get very far, for their folly will be plain to all, as was that of those two men. They're talking about Jannes and Jambres. They will not get very far. I think that scripture covered everything. All praises to the Most High. Super chat. Shout out to Antonio Watkins for the $2 super cap. Thank you, Antonio. Antonio with the $2 super cap got that light jumping, putting some on that light bill. Antonio Watkins said, "Good show, Freezy. I will be here every Wednesday." And I mean every Wednesday. No cap. Shout out to my Florida native, by way of Duval, Antonio Watkins. Appreciate that, bro. No captivity. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody that liked that scripture as well. Elevated Mind Healer, she said amen to all that. Emperor said amen in capital. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Emperor's gaming channel. Emperor, make sure you put your gaming channel in the chat. I seen 907 Good Eats as well. Make sure y'all go subscribe to 907 Good Eats. Make sure y'all go subscribe to It Is What It Is TV, right? Make sure y'all go subscribe to The Drip Show, which is the sponsor of tonight's show. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Next Level. I'm just calling it as I see it. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister, Tawana G. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister, Jess J. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister, Jess J. Make sure y'all go subscribe to, make sure y'all go subscribe to The World Class. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Lucky Marie, right? All of these are No Cap Crew. We affiliated. That's right. And just to let y'all know, stay prayed up in these days and times, right? We gotta stay prayed up. I know some of y'all think it's corny. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's in my life, the Most High is real. God is real in Freezer life. I need him. I don't know about y'all, but I need him. I don't know how I can make it without him. Mentally, physically, emotionally. I'm just being honest with you. My marriage is intact because of the Most High, because we follow his instructions. A lot of these problems that y'all say y'all go through, I don't have them problems at home. I don't have them problems in my house. Because we follow God's instructions. Huh? I don't know what some of y'all got against God's instructions. I don't know, but I don't have them problems. God's instructions is foolproof. Let me tell you, real talk. He laid it all the way out for my wife. He laid it all the way out for Freezy. And all we got to do is stick to that. That's it. Adhere to his instructions, and we don't have no problems. I ain't lying to y'all. This is not yet. This is No Captivity. No Captivity. This is the No Cap Crew. You know I ain't lying. No Captivity. Okay? I ain't got no reason to lie. I'm just being honest. Now, at one point in time, me and my wife had some difficulties before we got married, right? When we was boyfriend and girlfriend, when we was figuring out we was young. But once we understood what was the true way, the truth, we ain't had no problem since then. That's a fact. No captivity. First of all, I want to say I love y'all, right? I love each and every one of y'all. Shout out to the early No Cap Crew that was here early, right? I'm talking about when the intro was going. Right? Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to all the top tier moderators, right? Shout out to Miss Randy B for always putting the pertinent information in the chat. Shout out to Emperor for always putting the pertinent information in the chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for always putting that pertinent information in the chat. Thank y'all. All the top tier mods, man. Always working fervently, man. The top tier mods tonight, I'ma just say it was Big Bad Bull, Emperor, and most definitely Miss Randy B. Miss Randy B was working her ass off. I can tell you that right now. Shout out to Miss Randy B. Shout out to all the whole No Cap crew, man. Real talk, man. I really appreciate y'all and I love y'all. I really do. And also I want to acknowledge everybody that paid some of the light bill. I want to acknowledge everybody that paid some of the light bill this evening. Thank y'all. I want to acknowledge let me see. I want to acknowledge Lady Naveau for her $2 cash cap. Thank you, Lady Naveau. I really appreciate you. Lady Naveau is a faithful sister of the No Cap crew. Lady Naveau is a faithful sister of the No Cap crew. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Let me make sure I'm able to pull this up. Also, let's see.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Also, thank you, right? Thank you to, let me highlight it first. Also, thank you to my brother. Thank you to my brother, Next Level. Next Level just sent a $10 cash cap. Thank you, Next Level. Next Level say, let me get a pair of them Nikes.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level. I was just talking about this last night, man. I'm finna sell these shoes. A lot of these shoes, I'm finna resell. I gotta get rid of them because, like I said, man, listen, I said this earlier. I went to a meeting with the city, and the city is trying to find me. They're trying to find me close to $1,000. Well, it was around about $700. They city trying to find me. I went to a meeting. Yeah, listen, when it rains, it pours. But guess what? The Most High God will never leave us nor forsake us. He got us, man. He got us. Don't worry about that. He got us. Trust me. Also, I want to acknowledge all the super caps. Thank you to Dion Sardines for his $2 super cap. I want to thank Edaman Williams for his $2 super cap. I want to thank Sharon Bracey for his $2 super cap, right? I want to thank Antonio Watkins for his $2 super cap. I want to thank, and you know what? My bad, Drip gonna kill me. Drip was really supposed to been, let me see. I read his super cap, but his amount was supposed to have been $30. So I'm gonna make sure I call it out correctly. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $10 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, my brother. Also, I would like to thank the sponsor of tonight's show. The sponsor of tonight's show, which is the Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
Drip. Shout out to the Drip Show for his $30 sponsorship towards the light bill of the No Cap crew and family. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Once again, the sponsor of tonight's show, Drip, aka the Drip Show. Shout out to the Drip Show. Thank you, Drip.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me make sure we don't have any more cash caps. Okay. Listen. Also, let me say this here. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, whoever is a part of the No Cap campaign, who's been a part of the No Cap campaign. we got a lot of, I got a few people that's been a part of the No Cap campaign, right? Let me see. Let me call them out. Let me see if I can call them out a little bit. Yeah. You know, like Dr. Frizzle, right? Who else? Yeah, BCW. 907 Good Eats. It Is What It Is TV, Hassan, Lady DeVoe, Troll with a Soul. Yeah. They're a part of the No Cap campaign. And I really appreciate y'all. Also, Jess J, a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you. Yes. Yes, and I'm going to even acknowledge McCole's Wellness in Motion because she's always sending me stuff. She's a part of it. She's honorary No Cap campaign as well. Yes, thank y'all. Mark Boast. He's a part of the No Cap campaign. Yes. Thank y'all. I really appreciate y'all. And to be a part of the No Cap campaign, all you would have to do is whatever you like about this platform, share it to any one of your platforms that you see to the right of you, right here on this screen, right on your screen. Whether it's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, it doesn't matter. Share it to any one of your platforms. Once you share it, screenshot it and send it to freezy76@gmail.com. JD25, I see you, bro. I see you. freezy76@gmail.com. Also, Emperor is a part of the No Cap campaign. Yes, Emperor is a part. Emperor was one of the first ones a part of the No Cap campaign. Oh yeah, Emperor don't be playing. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. Thank you, Emperor. I was just about to type it. Thank you, Emperor. Freezy76@gmail.com. Yes. To be a part of the No Cap campaign, and if you choose to participate, we really appreciate you and we love you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. With you guys' help, this platform we're going to reach a lot of people. With the No Cap crew's help, this platform is going to do a lot of good for a lot of people. It's going to reach a lot of people and it's going to do a lot of good. It's going to get that good message out, that good word out. And it's going to, and hopefully my prayer is that it will help save lives. Whether it's in a small way or a big way, it doesn't matter. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Let me see. Shout out to the Elevated Mind Healer for becoming a member. She said she leveled up.
No Cap-tivity.
The Elevated Mind Healer is a member. I thought she was a member already. I think she was a member already, but she said I'm on the next level. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Every Friday we have Membership Friday where we sit down and talk. I'm talking about we keep it real. We have conversations. You know how you have conversations in your house that people on the outside shouldn't hear? Yeah, that's the kind of conversation we have. We just talk about a lot of shit. You know, we keep it respectful, but we talk about a lot of concerns. You know, a lot of stuff we notice on YouTube, in real life. We just talk. The No Cap crew the No Cap crew get together and we just talk, right? And it's very informal. It's not like a I'ma just say this because I don't want to make it sound bad. Like the shows that y'all take part in during the weekday or other days outside of Friday, these shows are more strategic and put together. Fridays is more informal, but they're serious, right? They're very serious shows, and we laugh too. We laugh. It's almost like, you know, we at the barbecue, but we having serious conversations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Emperor said, "Oh yeah, we keep it funky on Fridays." That's a fact. Yeah. That's the best way we can describe. We keep it funky on Fridays. I might start saying that. We keep it funky on Friday. And I appreciate your AR Smitty for still being here on the late No Cap crew. Thank you, man. Let me see. And thank you, Big Bad Bull, for acknowledging Elevated Mind Healer. Welcome. She said, welcome to the Green Gang.
No Cap-tivity.
That's real. Listen.
Super chat.
I really appreciate all of y'all, man. Thank you, JD25, for his $5 super cap, helping us keep the lights on, paying towards the light bill of the No Cap crew. Great show as always, Freezy. I'll catch you later tonight cooking over on Anton's channel. Keep doing what you doing, bro. Thank you. JD, thank you, dog. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, JD. Long-time member of the No Cap crew, JD25, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. We're about to go over to Anton's channel. If I'm not mistaken, I think his stream starts a little after 10:30, 10:35, something like that. We about to cook it up. You know, it don't stop, y'all. Shout out to Anton Daniels. Shout out once again, shout out to Tawana G for coming through. Shout out to Tawana G for coming through, man. Y'all can't expect more of Tawana G as well. You know what I'm saying? I got my sister back. And y'all can catch me on Anton Daniels' channel in a little bit. We about to cook it up over there. Y'all know Anton, he do his he gonna cook for a little minute, but your boy Freezy will surface. I come out of nowhere. I come out of nowhere like Casper the Ghost. You feel what I'm saying? I come out of nowhere.
This one here for the thug.
So what I want the whole No Cap crew to do is pack up your bags and let's go on over to Anton Daniels' channel, right? And y'all can catch me over there and I'll see y'all over there. Y'all know we always hollering at each other. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.